Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we're holding session number 436, and today's session is sponsored by our donors and patrons. Thank you, donors and patrons, for your generous pledges and donations. We wouldn't have dynamic lighting without you, as well as some other things. Yesterday I purchased some art from Devon Knight, some animated tokens, so those will be appearing in our next story arc after this one's complete. We still have quite a few adventures left in this one. It'll probably take another, I want to say, almost a year or so to complete the current story arc, and then we'll go into our next one. Today we have a new player. Alistair is joining us with a half-elven fighter priest of Corellon, level 1-1. Good luck, Alistair. I hope you enjoy the game and live to tell the tale. Alright, so without further... Oh, go ahead.
Oh, no. Look forward to this. It's exciting. I've been a fan of this adventure for a little bit now, so look forward to being a part of it.
Alright, cool.
Nice.
I'm glad
And then players at this time, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and add 436 points for showing up on time. Thank you very much for showing up on time. And while you do that, without further ado, we'll move right back into the Yuan-Ti Temple in the swamps of Central Adria, just south of Hangmai, the old capital, where the Yuan-Ti run amok with their demonic friends. And water elementals and ninja pals. So as soon as I can, Alistair, I will add your token to the board. And I'm going to add it as though it were a normal encounter. So you'll be just outside of the light radius of some of the characters.
Oh, good. I was worried about that. I'm like, we're pretty far.
Okay, so it looks like... Looks like Alistair is going to be right... Oh, I didn't give you infravision on this new token. 1 second. I love how you can update the default token from the token now. That is so much easier. Okay, and then Alistair, your token is here, but it doesn't look like... I think the dynamic lighting just broke, actually, for the token. Yeah, it did. Oh, that's because there were 2 windows that opened up. Interesting. Okay. So it's just a little glitch that tricked me. Alright, so Alistair, you're right here. And if you could, I know we haven't gone over this yet, so there's a little bit of a learning curve. If you could click on your token, and then at the top where it says initiative, if you could click on that, and then in the drop down, if you could find medium base speed and click on that, and then just spam enter all the way through, and what that's going to do is it's going to add you to the turn order tracker,
Okay.
which we use to take turns out inside and outside of combat. So your character will always be on the turn order tracker. Your PC will. That way we can take proper turns between all the players.
Gotcha.
All right. So we were in combat with some Yuan-Ti purebloods. And some of them had cast sticks to snakes on the party's like arrows and stuff. So technically we're in combat with some simple snakes. And there's quite a few of them. Let's see, there was 6 of them that hopped out of Varen's quiver. 7 of them that were still in... Oh, what was it? Maybe Anatar's quiver? Does he have a bow?
What they would do was Asher's.
Asher's, okay. And then 4 of them, I think, in Musashi's quiver.
We're in initiative, correct?
Yeah, we're in initiative phase. And Alistair, you just rolled your initiative, so you don't have to roll it again. That medium base speed is for medium creatures, and what it does is it adds a speed of 3 to the D10 initiative die. And then the 0.58 is a tiebreaker. So it looks like you rolled a 7 on the die, it added 3 for 10, and then 0.58 for the tiebreaker. The tiebreaker is a house rule.
Okay. From where I'm at now, what can I hear?
We'll come to that on your
sorry.
on your actual turn. But you do hear the sounds of some kind of like growling around the corner, and possibly like a licking sound, like a really big dog is licking water out of a bowl. So there's like a slurp slurp and then like water dropping, but it's a much larger amount than what you're accustomed to. So it's like many droplets at the same time. And possibly some roaring, as though from a very large reptile of some kind. Like, think Jurassic Park. You know? Okay, is there anyone still rolling initiative?
Yeah, just a second.
Alright.
Okay, I do have enough turns.
I think I've already added the snakes to the turn order. And if anyone needs multiple attacks, go ahead and hit me up.
Tenzi's gonna need 3 more attacks.
Alright.
Yeah.
Alright, that felt like 3.
Looks like it, thanks.
Alright, is anyone still rolling?
I'm still taking.
Okay, that's fine.
I am done.
Alright. So I'm going to order the turn order tracker. And here we go. So Jim has recasted locate object. It's still operating with 414 rounds to go. Red dot 2 is Tenzi's vengeful strike on Gargamon. Time now is 10:42 p.m. September the 21st, 11 AE5. This is also the day of the autumnal equinox on the calendar. Antar is flying. He has the fly spell cast on himself. Red dot is Tenzi's vengeful strike on Musashi. So that's just a plain red dot, no number. Ashriel's innate protection from normal missiles cast on Shandrak. Ashriel's innate protection from normal missiles on Brindred. Same thing on himself. Blue dot is Ashriel's innate protection from normal missiles on maybe that is himself. I don't know.
Yeah, I think that's the one on him, yeah.
Blue dot 1 is Shandrak's enlarge from his staff on Gargamon. Is Dante still finding traps right now? Oh, right, that's the spell. That's the spell. Okay, so when you concentrate, you can see traps. Alright.
Yeah.
That's got 17 rounds left at the end of this round. Shandrak's staff, protection from evil on Asher is still functioning. Tenzi still has a spiritual hammer that's functioning. Ashriel's detect snares and pits is still functioning. Shandrak's staff enlarge on Ashriel is still functioning. Jim's spiritual hammer is still functioning. Kinpana's torch has 9 rounds left, so it's like flickering now. That's the captain of the friendly ninja. Shandrak's staff of protection from evil on himself, still functioning. Shandrak's detect magic is still functioning. And first up in combat is Karenglor.
I did forget to roll for Brian Druid. Would it be okay if I did that right now?
Yeah, go ahead. Hopefully he's not already on there somewhere. So 16.32, find 16.32, enter. He's not far off from where he's supposed to be. Just like
Okay, cool.
2 or 3 lines.
Thank you. Alright, so Karenglor is going to make a sword attack. Using Blade Song and Hero's Feast will be a +2. He's going for that water elemental right in front of him.
Oh, right. Yeah, the third water elemental that came from the other room. Okay. He is. It is shieldless. So -2 versus AC2 hits, and it's a large creature. So 11 damage is what you cause, and it survives. Musashi.
It's actually gonna move in the water, and then does he have to climb out to get onto the pavement?
No, it's not like a climb check or anything like that. And it's not even a strength check. He just kind of hefts himself out. And I'll move him. Whoops. I'll move him out of the water for you. There you go.
And then he will swing at one of the snakes that are next to Solomon.
Okay. And for everyone watching, these snakes are small creatures. They can, or are they tiny? They're small, so they can occupy 2 creatures per square. Alright, they're shieldless. One turns to face. Well, they both turn to face, really. -6 versus AC6 hits, and one of them takes 18 damage. Was it the wounded one or the non-wounded one?
The one that's kind of closest to him, so I guess this one here.
Okay. Non-wounded one, and you one-shot it. Go ahead and describe how you take out that snake.
He climbs out of the water and does like a little bit of a roll, and as he comes up, his katana flicks out and cuts him in half.
All right.
He reaches out to stab with his with his
Wakizashi. Yep. Normal attack from the Wakizashi. Not bothering to waste a ki on these weak creatures. Very wise, Musashi. Shieldless AC, you confirm crit for 17 damage against the wounded snake, and kill it. Go ahead and describe.
After dispatching the first one, almost with the same, it looks like the same motion, but it's a different hand. He swipes to the side and cuts the other one's head off.
All right. And next up is Tenzi.
Tenzi will move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then so just have to 1, 2, 3. Do the rest of his movement to here and just do a normal kick at this northernmost snake.
All right. Shieldless AC, you confirm crit for 22 damage and kill him in one shot. Go ahead and describe.
He walks up and just kind of stomps on it with his heel right into the skull of the snake.
Okay, and I think you have a few more attacks, right?
I'll take those on the extra attack turns.
Okay. So it looks like there is still a Yonti Pureblood. This one is the one that got spooked, I think, by Shandrak and by Ryer. Okay, and Spook was -5 for the initial saving throw, and then regular saves ever after, right? Because you're supposed to fail the first one, so they give you a big ass penalty, and then after that it's Pretty sure it's regular saves after that. So I don't think he ran. He didn't run away yet. So I should run him away and then save, right?
That sounds good.
Okay. So he...
Yeah, they receive another throw without penalty the round after.
Yeah. Alright, so he will run away full speed. It looks like he's not in a threatened square right now, so no attacks of opportunity. And his movement rate...
Gargamon reach him from where Gargamon is?
Oh, that's a good question.
That's 4 squares. I think that's right about his reach at
Alright,
now.
so AOO from Gargamon, please. Yeah, that is one of his threatened squares. And it is, of course, rear attack because he is spooked and running away. As all AOOs are. 6 versus AC 8. Just barely hits by 2. These are medium creatures because they're basically humans with snake eyes. Pretty much. It only causes 9 damage. Why? Oh, because you're using the Bardiche. Ah. Okay, so you rolled a 1 and 2 on the damage from the Bardiche. Gotcha. Alright. So 9 damage. And then he survives and runs away. And they move at 12 just like regular humans. And for our new player, Alistair, the way movement works is in combat, you move a number of squares equal to your movement rate. So if your movement rate is 12, you can move 12 squares in combat. So it's nice and easy. And then out of combat, your movement rate is optionally doubled if you want to. It just means that you're kind of like paying less attention. So your reaction adjustment from dexterity doesn't work when it comes to surprise. But usually, as long as you don't open any doors when you're moving at double your speed, you should be good when it comes to surprise. And most of the players have been pretty cautious about that as well. Alright, so this Yuan-Ti gets a saving throw versus spell. Save. Was it spell or was it paralyzation?
No, yeah, it was spell.
Okay. No miscellaneous modifier. These guys count as they are like fighter mages, basically. So warrior 6 and wizard 6. Oh, come on. My drop down is being lazy. Wizard 6. There we go. Okay, the Yuan-Ti Pureblood saves versus spell, 1 success. So I'll remove his fear token marker. And we'll move on to Bombosa.
So, Bombosa is going to behind Karen Lord. 3, 4, and up here. And he is going to. He's not hiding, but he's just going to go ahead and make a normal attack here at this water elemental. This +2 Darn Den.
Okay. don't think anyone has used a +2 weapon yet, so
Well, Jim's spiritual hammer functions as a +2.
okay. So now you guys know it takes exactly +2 to hit water elementals. And I'm just gonna change it real quick on the... Oh, it's already on there. Okay. I already changed it. Alright, and your attack... the water elemental is shieldless. You get a confirmed crit. Oh, you know what? You're actually on its flank. Shieldless flank. Yeah. So 9 versus AC2 is a miss. Yep. Sorry about that. Ryer.
Ryan comes up.
Yeah, if you actually stepped here, you would have got that crit.
He'll take a half move there, and he's just gonna wait right there.
Okay. Jim.
Is going to throw a yeah, he's in the right way. He's gonna throw a spiritual hammer at the water elemental.
And we figured out, for our viewers and for our new player, Alistair, we figured out that the best way to run spells that have an attack roll is to actually create a weapon line on the weapon table on your character sheet for the attack.
Okay.
So if you ever use Spiritual Hammer or Flame Arrow or Melf's Acid Arrow or Melf's Minute Meteors, I think Melf's Minute Meteors takes an attack roll. You could just add that to your weapon table and roll it as a regular weapon. Okay, so Jim is on the shieldless flank side. 3 versus AC2 is, yeah, that's a miss.
Slippery water.
I think if he had stepped over here, he would have gotten the front shieldless. Oh, which was also 3 versus AC2. Never mind. Airdrin.
Airdrin is going to just he's gonna silently move a couple squares over and close the door, and then hide in shadows behind the door.
Okay. Let's see. So I have to roll a check for that. The thief always thinks they're hiding in shadows, but I'm the only one who knows that they actually succeeded. Alright, next up is one of the poisonous snakes. This is the one that's right in front of Tenzi. I think Varen was not a viable target to these snakes. So
He's currently immune to poison, but
yeah,
I think they can't bite him.
I think he's going to bite. Well, actually, first I'm going to roll morale, because that will make everyone's life easier. Even though it is a spell, I think they're supposed to act like normal animals. So their morale is garbage. It is 8. Okay, morale. No modifiers. Alright, this snake, kind of... I think this is always the more realistic option. The snake flees into the water, and Tenzi and Gargamon get attacks of opportunity to its rear AC, if they so desire.
Yeah, I think Gargamon will take one.
Alright.
Yeah, go ahead.
Alright, rear 8 versus AC 6 is a miss. And
I'll try.
Alright, go ahead. Rear -5 versus AC 6 hits. You stomped the shit out of this snake for 13 damage. Go and describe how you kill it, because it just, you one-shot it.
I'm trying to slither away, and I just kick it into the air and smash it into a pillar.
Alright. Alright, the next snake is, okay, was it, whose quiver was it on your team, Amber?
Varen and Asher.
Varen and Asher, okay, and Asher is
In the water.
in the water. Okay, so a poisonous snake springs out of Asher's quiver into, I can go up to 1 square away. I'm gonna say it lands in the square behind Musashi and tries to bite Ryer. Does Ryer have stone skin or anything?
He does not.
Okay.
We'll face that little bugger.
Yeah, he looks all kinds of pissed off, this snake. And tries to bite and poison Ryer. Was Ryer part of the Heroes Feast?
No, he's not.
Starter melee, same elevation, no mod. No mod. Is Ryer shieldless?
Yeah, I don't
Okay.
think he has shield.
Yeah, so 13 versus AC -1 is not gonna hit Ryer. Anatar, I'm guessing he's casting a spell.
Yeah, although now that I think about it. Okay, so yeah, he's gonna cast color spray on some snakes. But when I didn't think about this when I made Asher use her ring. Is that gonna make all the snakes in her quiver also invisible?
No. I guess when, like, they cast the spell, she was visible, right?
That's correct.
Okay, so they became their own life forms inside of her quiver. As soon as they come out of her quiver, they are visible. And if someone were to look into your quiver, they would be able to see them, but not the other arrows.
Okay, cool.
So from a certain
Alright, so-
angle, those snakes are visible to everyone in the room. They'd have to be like either really tall or kind of close to you.
So Anatar is going to fly here, like just over the water.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah. Trying to angle him so he doesn't get massaged. Well, it shouldn't matter anyway. It's within increasing distance. If you don't care, would you please place Anatar here? It's over the water, so I can't put him there.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you for reminding me. Sometimes I forget about that.
Oh, you're fine. Yeah, and he'll kind of angle this way and cast Color Spray. And it looks like I rolled that he can do 3 creatures with this.
Okay. Fine color spray. So 3 creatures in a 5 by 20 by 20 wedge. From 1 to 6 creatures within the area are affected in order of increasing distance from the wizard. Okay, so if you got right behind her and shoot it right at her quiver, it would hit them first. All creatures above the level of the spellcaster and all those of 6th level or 6 hit dice or more are entitled to a saving throw versus spell. Blind or unseen creatures are not affected by the spell. So these creatures are like half hit dice or something, or like quarter. Or no, they have multiple hit dice. It's just that they are not above level 6.
Also, I should point out that in order to angle Anatar
They're 2
that
plus
way,
1.
he put the top to this snake, so it might get an attack on him.
No, it's facing Ryer.
Awesome.
Yeah. So they don't get a saving throw. I'm pretty sure that's what that means. They're struck unconscious for 5 rounds. Yeah, they're unconscious for 5 rounds. That is 3 of these. He can see that there are still 6 snakes inside of her quiver. And he just struck half of them unconscious. So they are now sleeping.
I think 5 because 1 jumped out, right?
No, there are originally 7.
Ah, okay. Got my best arrows too, damn snakes. That's fine.
So one,
I'm a shit
2,
archer.
3.
For no mechanical reason, I just roll shit on archery.
With Cat's Grace, you can fix that.
Her dex is great.
Yeah.
I just can't hit. I just can't roll well.
Okay. Anatar gets 50 points divided by his classes.
Oh no, that was an 8.
That was an 8. Okay. Next up is a poisonous snake, and it might be one of the ones that's unconscious. It is not. It's one of the ones that's in Musashi's quiver. So this one kind of leaps out of Musashi's quiver. Just north of him, and
Musashi's
go ahead.
quiver is in water. So
Oh, that's
shoot
right.
it.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, it jumps out of his quiver right here. And it's going to, that was 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and tries to bite the leader, Alkuka Kinpana, the leader of the Kitate right here. Or not the leader, but he's the tuning in charge, who thinks he's sneaking, but the snake came right up to him and is trying to bite him. So he's gonna turn to face the snake. And the snake gets an attack. Alright, so it misses him. And the tuning attacks back. Now he knows he is not hidden. So I'll remove that trying to be sneaky ninja token marker. And he draws his ninja toe. And wacko! Smacks the snake with it. Okay, I'm going to turn animations off for now, because it's kind of slowing down my chat. 0 versus AC 6 hits. He causes 5 damage to the snake, and the snake actually survives a sword strike from that ninja toe. -5, enter, and settings, graphics, disable animated graphics. There we go. Next up is Varen, who's casting a spell.
Yeah, so Varen will turn. How many snakes are remaining in Musashi's quiver? Can we see?
3.
Okay. He will turn to face the direction of. That's like a 40 by 4 for hold animal. Oh yeah, plenty for him. Okay, so he can choose up to 4 creatures to cast Hold Animal on.
Okay.
So he wants to do the 4 remaining in Musashi's quiver and 1 remaining in Asher's quiver. Sorry, the 3,
Oh, yeah.
3 in Musashi's quiver and 1 in Asher's quiver.
Okay. And is there a saving throw?
Yes. So because he's doing 4, it's going to be a straight roll, no penalties, and I think it's versus spell.
Okay, I'm gonna do a group save for them.
Okay.
So they'll all pass or they'll all fail. Saving throw versus spell, correct?
I believe so, yes.
And they count as second level warriors. So their saves basically suck. Holy shit. They passed.
Succeed.
They rolled a 19 on their save. Their target number was 17 or higher, and I rolled a 19, so they all pass.
Still
That's-
feeling invigorated. I'm into life.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
That's
Ashriel.
Ashriel turns and flies to this water elemental. That's the Karen. And he will swing at it with the no touch.
Alright, looks like you get front shieldless with Ashriel. That is the one you want. For some reason, that comes up with the most crits that I've seen or noticed.
I gotta re-roll it. I forgot. I gotta re-roll it because I forgot he was in large.
Oh, right. So plus 1.9 or times 1.9 damage. Alright, front shieldless 2 versus AC2 hits. And it's a large creature, so you cause 21 damage. Actually, it's a huge creature, and you cause 21 damage. It survives. Did you have another sword?
He's gonna swing with the great sword, but I don't think it'll affect him. So
The fire won't.
yeah, but it's only +1 unless he's regenerating.
Oh, no. Okay, yeah. So you, you just cut right through the water, and it causes a wound that just kind of dissipates after a second. Yeah, I forgot that was +1. See, this is one of the poisonous snakes in Asher's quiver that is asleep. So next up is Asher.
Okay, so Asher used her ring and she wanted to get up to some roguey hijinks, but like she can see that the snakes are still visible, so theoretically she started trying to like
You're breaking up. I didn't hear what you said. You said she made herself invisible,
Is
but
that
the
better?
yeah, so far.
Cool. Okay. So yeah, Asher kind of is about to get up to some roguey shit, and but she sees that she's got these disembodied snakes on her back, and that's definitely going to give away her position. Is it going to be an action of any kind to kind of shrug that quiver off?
You can actually drop equipment as a free action,
Beautiful.
as long as it's not buckled to you. Usually,
So she just
yeah, usually a quiver is on like a baldric or something. I don't know
Yeah,
how
that's
you
how
keep
I
your quiver. Is it on your belt or is it on your back?
I kind of envisioned it on the back.
Okay, so they usually come with like a strap that you can put over your shoulder. So to drop that sucker, it's a free action. So you can just pull it right off and throw it on the ground.
Yep, that's what she's gonna do. Only she's in the water, so it'll be in the water.
Okay.
And then she is going to.
Is right there good?
Yep, looks great.
Okay.
Okay, so then she will climb out of the water into where Masashi is, and she is going to move toward that water elemental. So she'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And she's learned that water elementals are very stupid, so she's going to go through its square. 7, 8 to end up here. She's
There you
in
go.
the water if you don't care to place her there.
She remembers. All right. Yeah, you sneak right past the water elemental. It like you even touch it, and it's just like doesn't even. You touched my water. So I need to put you up onto the land, don't I? There we go.
Yes, please. Thank you.
Somebody
So
touched
she'll
my
end up-
spaghetti.
So she ends up here, and then she is going to not make a backstab, obviously, because it doesn't have a back.
Yeah.
But she will make an attack from behind.
You still get a +4 for being invisible.
And a +1 from Hero's Feast.
Okay.
She will be
Back attack. -12 versus AC2 hits. Looks like you only caused 4 damage because you rolled 1 on the die and got the
Okay.
+3 from the longsword magic for 4 damage. Any other attacks?
That's all.
Okay. Am I the only one who's rolling well right now? What is going on here?
Currently, yes.
All right, poisonous snake time. This is
10 secret.
say again.
10 secret.
Oh, 10 secret? Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's been a couple confirmed crits. Yeah. Okay, so this poisonous snake is one of the ones that you guys put asleep last session. It's still in Varen's quiver. So you can see the snake hanging out of Varen's quiver, like, just like flopping around like a rope. It's just kind of hanging out. And it kind of looks dead. A little bit. Zalmond.
Zalmond will go to here next to Sashi, turn and attack the snake. It's over here.
All right. And you get shieldless flank because it is not going to turn anywhere. It's kind of surrounded right now. Shieldless flank. 3 versus AC6 hits, and you cause 10 damage, and it survives your sword strike. Wow, -10.
I'm gonna punch it with the shield.
All right, punch the shit out of it. All right, shieldless flank 9 versus AC6 is going to be a miss, unfortunately. All right, Alistair. So, beyond the sounds of something kind of drinking water and roaring like something out of Jurassic Park, you can hear like ching 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 ah hiya stuff like that. What do you do?
Okay, am I hearing it coming from like this direction over here?
It is coming from. So the drinking sound is coming from this direction. Okay.
Okay.
And then the sounds of combat are kind of coming from up here more.
Ah, okay. Well, I'm going to start making my way that direction.
All right. All right, you get around the corner and you see one of these. Oh my god!
Yeah, that's basically my reaction.
And it's
I
like
yell out.
it's drinking out of a pool in the center of this round room. The room is lit by 4 torches, and you can barely see the edge of the pool on 3 sides. Oh, I'm sorry, 3 torches. One of them has been removed. And you can barely see the pool on 3 of its sides. It is round, and this big ass T-Rex is like drinking out of the pool right now. And it doesn't seem to mind your presence.
Okay, yeah,
And its tail is high enough you can walk underneath if you so desire.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
And if you wish to, you can jog, since you did roll for anything but weapons and spells. Jogging allows you to increase your movement to double. But it's just like doubling your movement outside of combat. You lose your dexterity, like reaction adjustment to surprise and stuff like that. But there doesn't really seem to be any like enemies around, because this, like, now that you can see from this vantage, this T-Rex definitely is wearing a saddle. And it kind of looks at you and goes back to drinking as though it were tame.
All right. Yeah.
So you come to a double door, and there is a long hallway. You can see it's lit by magical light coming from this corner, a torch coming from here, and magical light here, which is a necklace that is laying on a flying carpet that's being flown by this man here. Dante, if you could, go ahead and describe your character.
He's incredibly attractive and charismatic, if not a bit vertically challenged and plump. But he's dressed very well, and he looks amazing. He's on a carpet, and he's holding, rather nervously, a very large crossbow pointing in the rough direction of the stakes.
Okay.
So that would be to the north away from you. And also riding on his magical carpet are two apparent children. They are Adrian children. They look like they're about 10 years old. They're both boys, I think. One of them is kind of thick. He's a thick boy. And they're just kind of chilling there, like looking at what this man is doing. And beyond that, you can see two like ninja that are dressed like this. They're kind of wearing yellow with like black bandanas.
Right.
And then further down the hall through one double door, you can see a man dressed in nice looking plate mail. Another, that's a Panoplian man, like you. And then another Adrian man dressed in yellow with black detailing. Further beyond that, you can see a wild elf, an angel flying there above him, wielding two swords. One of them is he's like really big and able to wield two-handed swords with one hand. This angel is. He's wielding a flame blade two-handed sword in one hand, and an Adrian weapon called a Nodachi in the other, which looks like a really, really long katana.
Right.
And he's fighting a water elemental that is 16 feet tall, fully 16 feet tall. And this guy is also, this is a Aperceban man. He's a kind of a light-skinned Aperceban man wearing a turban, and he's fighting the water elemental, also with a Adrian weapon that is essentially a broadsword. It's called a Darnden. I think it's like a broadsword. Beyond that, there is a gold dragon hatchling facing north. And that's pretty much what your character can see from this vantage. Anything else you'd like to do?
No, at this point, I'm taking it all in.
It's
Deciding-
pretty
Deciding
fascinating.
what I can do. Yeah.
Like ninjas, elves. Oh, a wild elf. I don't know if I went over that. Wild elf right here, and it looks like he's dancing and wielding a longsword.
Okay.
Like literally dancing. And that's pretty much it. Did you want to do anything else?
No, I'm going to take it all in from here. I'll start moving next again.
All right. Next up is a Yonti pureblood that appears to be a little girl with a bow in her hair. Oh, she, okay. So over here, you guys can hear a door kind of click open and then slam shut in the darkness. And next up is one of the poisonous snakes. Alright, so another poisonous snake pops out of... I think that is Musashi's quiver into the water. And swims to the right, so 1, 2, 3, 4... 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and it tries to bite Jim. Does Jim have stone skins left?
I think so.
Let's see. He does, so he loses one more charge from the snake. And the next snake is asleep in Asher's quiver. And the next snake jumps out of Varen's quiver and is going to try to bite Tenzi, and it misses because of Tenzi's cloak of displacement.
Yep.
The next poisonous snake jumps out of also Musashi's quiver in the water and swims to the right. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and tries to bite one of the Kidate ninja. She turns to face. Now she knows that she's not properly stealthed. The snake manages to crit her, causing 1 damage, and she has to save versus poison. Small bite and poison, piercing, medium creature. -1 damage. No longer thinks she's stealthing. And what kind of poison do they have? All poisonous snakes deliver toxins automatically through their bite. Roll on the table below or choose to determine what type of poison is present. /R D20 10. So these are type 10 poison snakes. So character sheet. Type 10 poison. Alright, so the onset time is quite a while. Oh, she gets a save with a +1. It's a rather weak poison. Why didn't I think of saves? Save versus poison at +1. And she counts as rogue 8. Oh, it's actually a he. He is now poisoned. So you hear a ah! And Alistair, you can see this snake jump onto this ninja who was trying to act all sneaky, and the snake gets a good old bite and is now stuck, latched onto the ninja, injecting poison. So let's call it poison 1. And what I'm going to do is put it on the turn order tracker. The onset time is 2d6 rounds. /R 2d6. 4 rounds. So it's going to be poison 1, onset 4 rounds. +1, add, and we'll set that to -4. And then at the end of 0 round, that ninja will take the damage. Alright, next poisonous snake. That's one of the ones right next to Varen. It is... Sure, it's going to attack Varen. Does Varen turn to face? Oh, it looks like he's already facing. So never mind. It's going to be against... He has to basically roll a 20 to hit. Because it's against Varen's turtle AC. Yeah, 7 versus -10 is going to miss. Alright, this snake is right next to the one that just bit Varen, so it's also going to attack Varen. Three versus -10 is a miss. And another snake. Man, thank God for attack macros. Alright, this one comes out of Musashi's quiver in the water. And is going to come down here and try to attack this other Kidate. Gaining. Bite and poison. Front shieldless. 7 versus AC 5 is a miss, and the Gainin knows he is not properly stealthed. I think he's also injured. Alright, Dante.
I take it Dante can't see any of the snakes still.
He can't what?
Where?
The snakes?
He can't see the snakes from where he is.
Can definitely see 2 snakes attacking the 2 ninjas in front of him.
Oh, these
There's
ones?
one.
Oh, these
Yeah, there's one here, one here.
Yeah.
You can see, yeah, some other ones over here.
Right, but he's going to risk hitting them, isn't he? Does he hear anybody behind him sneaking out? I don't suppose he would do the 2.
Yeah, you can hear this person come around the corner.
Dante spins around and aims the crossbow at them and says, "Who are you?"
I'm Alistair. Who are you?
Well, I'm Dante, the great golden bard. These are my troops. We're in this temple. What are you doing here?
Come like most people, come for adventure.
Right, well, I suggest you go and attack the snakes then.
Okay.
Dante will turn around and make sure the snakes don't get any closer to him and look very brave as he does it.
Yes.
That would be Dante's move.
All right. Alistair, I've just given you a 200 experience point bonus for role playing. The way you can track that is if you open up your character sheet. Since you do have 2 classes, the experience has to be divided equally among your classes when you gain XP. So what I've done is I've taken the liberty of setting up like a little, almost like macro in your experience section on both classes, where I've set up a multiplier for 100 XP. So it reads 100 times 0 plus 0. So currently that is literally 0. But the 100 times 0, if you increment it up by 1 and turn it to 1 and hit enter, you can see it gives you 100 XP in that class. And then you can do the same thing at the bottom, or you can wait till the end of the session and just copy your gained XP into the other class. It's up to you.
All right.
Because they both gain the same amount of XP at the same rate.
Right.
Like if I were to play a multi-class character, I would probably just track one and then copy and paste it at the end of the session.
Right.
But it's completely up to you. All right. So that is set up for you. Anything else, Dante?
No, but you'll keep an eye on this suspicious character sneaking around. But yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Just gonna...
It doesn't look like he's sneaking per se, but yeah, I mean, he could be looking suspicious to you. It's a Alistair, go ahead and describe your character to Dante.
Okay, I'm wearing basic boots, studded leather, a lot of clothing that is green and brown with a cloak and a hood. The hood has a partial mask, kind of hiding my face. I have a composite bow in my hand. I have a long sword on my back, a quiver of arrows on my hip, backpack of course, and have a shield also attached to my backpack.
All right. Next up is the water elemental, who is going to take a swipe at the last person who damaged him, which I think was Ashriel. Does Ashriel have stone skins?
He should have one at least left.
Okay, he loses 1 charge of stone skin. And next up is Shandrak.
Okay. Seeing only small skeletons, Shandrak will go sneak in through the group towards the water elemental and take a surprised normal attack at it.
You're actually in the water elemental square right now.
Oh, I thought that was the one right above it. There we go. Yeah, that's the square I wanted. So move silently into that square and then attack him.
So that'll show which squares he occupies, that red aura around him. Okay, that is Shieldless Flank. So 3 versus AC2 is a miss. Did you give yourself +4 for
I'm hiding, I'm not invisible.
Same thing.
What would the +4 be? Oh well Okay, no, I didn't add a +4. I just did a regular attack. Okay. I'll reroll that then.
And you might actually hit. Okay, so you gave yourself +4 for being stealth and +1 for Hero's Feast. And that shieldless flank, -5 versus AC2 hits, and you cause 20 damage and are now visible because it survives. -20. Well, you're now unstealthed, not, yeah.
Yeah.
Brine Druid.
Brine Druid is going to turn. Come here. And try to bite this water elemental.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's going to be front shieldless. Very nice. Brine Druid, bite, front shieldless. 5 versus AC2 is a miss. What? Oh, he rolled a 5. Yep, he rolled a 5. And his Thaco is still 11. The downside of being born level 10 and having to stay level 10 until you earn, what, 500,000 experience points?
Fuck ton, yeah.
Yeah. Gargamond.
Gargamon's gonna go stomping. So, gonna go to the south square by Baron, and then the north square, stomp on the snakes.
Oh, those 3 around Baron?
Yeah.
Okay.
Then he's gonna make his way around.
So that's 3 attacks of
gonna-
opportunity.
Mm-hmm. He's also gonna stomp on the wounded one north of Anator.
Let's see, 1 is a miss. And that one's a crit, and you only take 1 damage. Wait, I need to check for stone skins.
He does not have stone skin.
Okay, and the third one. And go ahead and make a saving throw versus poison at +1. And go ahead and move.
Gargamon isn't Hero's Feast, right?
Move down.
Oh wait, Gargamon is immune to poison. That's
Immune to
right.
poison, okay.
He's in the Hero's Feast.
Could you move out of that square because I can't attack you right now because you're underneath the snake.
Yeah, no problem.
Thank you. Oh, it's gonna be 5 attacks of opportunity.
Yeah, I'm trying to stomp on all of them.
Yeah. Okay. Third one is a miss. Fourth one is a miss. And fifth one is a miss. I'm sure. Yep. 13, 15. All right, so I'm gonna roll a save for them as a group. So they will all pass or they will all fail, and it's a saving throw versus paralyzation or be knocked prone. And if they pass, it just displaces them out of the square that you stomp through. So they like move 1 square. So save. Paralyzation. There's no modifier. And they count as Warrior 2. They all fail. So what I need from you is 5 touch attacks at +4 to hit.
Oh, right. Okay. Right. All right.
So they are shieldless. So 2 versus AC 6. First one hits. And just roll the attack rolls for now. And we'll do damage later.
Come on.
Okay, second one's a hit. Third one is a hit. So you need 2 more. Alright, the fourth one is a crit. Need 1 more. Small, medium, large, huge. The 5th one is a hit. Okay, so give me 3d4 and then 6d4 and then 3d4 again. Alright, and now you get your regular attack.
Perfect.
Or attacks.
And now I'll be able to stop where that dead snake is and hit that water elemental with my long ass bardiche.
Okay, it's gonna be shieldless flank. You managed to confirm crit him for 42 fucking damage. Very nice. Okay, so you stomp on 3 snakes. You critically damage the 4th one and kill it. The 5th one you also kill with a regular attack, and then you crit the water elemental and kill it. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
So Gargamon is just running about, and the snakes are getting tossed here and there, and then he uses his halberd like a spear and just like thrusts over Jim and Bombosa's head and like right into the water elemental's face.
All right. At this point, let's take a 3-minute break, bathroom break or whatever. Get a snack, get a Coke, and we'll come back and resolve the rest of this combat. We'll be right back. 3 minutes. Here we go.
minutes of the next girl, I can't wait. Okay. I feel like that sometimes. Oh my god. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Wait. I think it depends on it.
And looks like we got about 10 seconds left.
I'm back.
All right. Is Tenzi there?
I am.
How about Shandrak?
I'm here.
And Dante, are you there?
Oh yeah.
And Alistair, are you there?
I'm here.
All right. So at this point, all of the surviving snakes are just going to surrender. So you can kill them at your leisure. Once the fight is over. So the only combatant left is that the guy that got spooked, and he's somewhere off in the darkness. So next I'm gonna just ignore the snakes. I'm gonna put white flags on all of them while we play. The next person is Karanglor with a multiple attack. And of course, you can use your multiple attacks to slay snakes if you want.
Yeah, so he hasn't taken any movement yet, so he'll start.
It doesn't take an attack roll, you just roll damage, and the damage is applied, because technically you're still in combat.
Yeah, so at 9, he sees that he's not going to come across any other combatants, so he will use his multiple to kill this snake.
Okay, go ahead and roll, because it's a free hit, but damage is still applied. All right, so that's gonna be like shieldless. Well, that doesn't matter. It's the small, medium damage that matters. 14 damage. It's gonna kill it.
Alright, slices that snake in 2 and uses the rest of. Let me turn around real quick. Uses his last 3 movement to kind of peer around this corner. And that'll end him.
All right.
Start. First.
Musashi. Yeah, that didn't sound right. Musashi.
Musashi is gonna turn and damage this snake next to it.
All right. All right, 20 damage definitely kills it.
And he'll stay there.
Okay. Tenzi.
I guess Tenzi will do this. He'll do He's gonna do his 2 side attacks. He'll do this one right by.
All right, 15 damage eviscerates him or her, whatever the case may be.
And he's gonna take a 5-foot step to this square, attack that snake, and then move back.
Fair enough. $16 damage will also eviscerate that snake.
That'll be it for Tenzi.
And Asriel.
He has movement left, so he's gonna fly to 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. He's gonna fly across the water, but go to here. 13, 14, 15, 16. And he doesn't see. Oh, he sees this guy up here. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
Yep, that is the last combatant. Hopefully you can reach him and smash the shit out of him.
I can indeed.
Very nice. Don't forget your times 1.9 damage from being enlarged. And you were part of the Hero's Feast, yeah?
Nope, he does not partake.
Oh, okay. Alright, yeah, it definitely turns to face. Well, it doesn't really need to. Shieldless, front shieldless, forward AC 4 hits exactly for 19 damage, and he survives. Just
That's all
shy. Yeah, you can see his health bar is pretty low, but not quite done. Gargamond.
Let's see. Gargamon is out of movement, but can he attack this snake that bit the ninja?
3 squares away? Yeah, he most definitely can.
Alright, he will hit that one.
And you notice that Ninja's not looking very well. He's like all woozy and shit, and he's sweating, and his eyes are going bloodshot. And there's a little bit of like blood coming out of the corner of his mouth. Looks like the veins in his face are ready to pop. They're all like swelling.
Oof.
Like a weightlifter. Okay, that would be rear crit for 38 damage, and you overkill by like 3 times his health. More than 3 times. Go and describe how you do so.
Gargamon cuts the snake in half and just somehow just far more blood you can ever imagine comes out of this little snake.
And blood goes everywhere!
And that'll be all for Gargamon.
Alright, Tenzi's third attack.
I'm out of movement.
Okay. And that will make it end of round. Was anyone waiting? Wasn't Ryer waiting?
Yeah, so yeah, he's gonna change his action because he was gonna shoot, so now he's gonna go into melee. And he will go south to this other snake by this other ninja and take a strike at it.
All right. So that's rear, and you crit him, for 10 damage, and the snake survives. Oh yeah. Never mind. Yeah, I forgot. It's not an attack roll. It's just damage. So you hit him for 6. Dang it. There we go. Alright, we're now in initiative phase. Alistair, just like last round, so you don't have to declare what you're doing. You can just roll initiative for that. So there are different ways of rolling initiative for different actions. If you're gonna cast a spell during combat, then you would go into your spells and powers button at the top, and then find your class and the level of the spell, and then click on the name of the spell, and it will roll a spell template in chat. And in the spell template, it will have an initiative, and it will add you to the turn order tracker that way. If you're not gonna do anything, you should still roll initiative for your base size. So since you're a medium creature, you would roll base size medium. And that will still give you the option to act on your initiative, but you won't be able to cast a spell or attack. You can just kind of like move around and explore and stuff like that, or like dodge attacks or whatever. And then if you want to make an attack with like a weapon, then you would go into the actual initiative button at the top, and then find the weapon or the action or whatever it is you want to do. So there should be an entry for each of your weapons. Well, at least the first 8, that is. There's an entry for Psionics, Breath Weapon, and then the different base speeds from Tiny all the way to Gargantuan. And then if you have innate spell-like abilities, which at this time your character does not, then there's that. And there's miscellaneous magic item, drinking a potion, and using a ring, and then using a rod, using a staff, using a wand, and then going last. So sometimes some actions automatically go last, like if you just want to wait and be the last guy, you can click last, and it will give you an initiative of 999 on the turn order tracker. That way you're at least on the tracker, so we'll remember that you're going to take an action, and it will put you to the last. So any questions about that?
No.
All right, cool.
I do have a question about what is this creature right here in the this painting?
That is a ninja.
Okay.
So they're dressed in yellow, and they have these long black scarves that flow in the wind. So it kind of makes them look like a snake if their token is flipped a certain way. They're both facing north right now, so their token is literally upside down.
Okay.
And it looks like they might have pink hair. Weird.
Before I forget, Josh, the two
Yeah.
doors to the north are not lined up.
Oh, my bad.
Very good. Jim kind of looks over his shoulder at the ninja whose veins are starting to like turn a greenish black with poison, and says, "I'll be right there."
Yeah, it looks like his blood is boiling or something in his veins. It's weird looking. Kind of scary. Like, have you ever seen, what was that, Game of Thrones, where the blonde kid dies from poison?
Yeah.
It's kind of like
Oh,
that.
Yeah, all veiny.
Yeah. Super veiny, kind of bleeding from places where he shouldn't be bleeding. All right. Is there anyone still rolling? All right, I'm sorting the tracker. Last call for alcohol. Anybody still rolling?
Nope.
All right, here we go. So we got all these spells in time. They already read off last round. So the first round kind of goes slow. Second round, it speeds up. Tenzi.
Tenzi will move. Half his move. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. And seeing no enemy, he'll move up by Astria. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. And he'll guard in case anything comes from the north.
Okay. Yeah, guarding is a legit action. It allows you to declare, like the instructions say, you know, 1 square that you're guarding, but it, in my opinion, it should be any of your threatened squares. Is what it should be. So if you like guards in a castle, right? They have usually have like a halberd or something, like a polearm, and their reach should be 2, so they should threaten a big ass area. So if anyone just passes through, they should be able to AOO that creature or whatever, you know. Anyways, that's just my opinion. Anatar.
Alright, so he is going to fly first to here, 9 squares. Actually, yeah, sorry, here, 10 squares. And then another 5 squares to end up here. He is over the water if you don't. I don't think he. Oh, yeah, right here. if you
1,
don't-
2, 3, 4, 5.
Yep, thank you. Around. Okay. And now we will attack.
So you had to go up 10 feet. Is that enough movement?
Not for a normal fly, but I think he gets extra distance. Let me have a look real quick. So that would be 19 squares, and regular flies only 18. But according to this Tulani macro, his got a movement, fly movement rate of 30.
Nice.
Okay. And so he will take an attack. I guess at higher ground. This one from here is missed.
Alright, the guy is shieldless, and you roll a natural 20, causing 23 damage. Killing him, go and describe how you do so.
He cuts his head off and it rolls into the water.
Very nice. And that will end combat. You can kill the rest of the snakes at your leisure. And Next up is gonna be Asher and company. So, Alistair, outside of combat, I remove all of the NPCs that are not important from the turn order tracker, and like the majority of the monsters, so that it's just player characters and like NPCs that are in charge of shit, basically, that are on the turn order. So, outside of combat, when your player character's turn comes up, you resolve the actions of all of your characters at the same time. So if
Gotcha.
you have followers and henchmen and hirelings, you would take all their turns all at that time of the player character, because it's the player character who is telling the NPCs what to do. Like, go open that door, go pick that lock, go gather wood, go do whatever. So it's all on the PC's initiative. So right now, Asher is going to resolve the actions of all of her characters, and then we'll move on to the next player character. So outside of combat, things go pretty quickly, and rounds just fly by. First up is Asher and
So-
company.
Okay, so Jim is gonna come down to this poisoned beginning, and Alistair, you see Jim, you see this guy in plate mail, this human man, prematurely balding, kind of like get on one knee and start triaging this wound and start like sucking poison out and like spitting it. So I'm gonna roll that check.
Yeah, go ahead and give me, was it healing proficiency?
Yep.
Alright.
With a +1 from herbalism. Oh no! It kind of like chokes on the poison.
Yeah.
And then Asher, hearing the sounds of combat, and is going to drop her invisibility and kind of like peek her, or she's gonna stay. She kind of looks around the room where she's in now, and she turn that way, head north a little bit. 6. Get a sense of if there's any other danger in this room. She's gone as far as she can.
Oh.
She's back. Yep.
Shout out to our loyal viewers in chat. A while ago, Thaco Tuesday said, "Welcome to Alistair."
Oh, cool. Thank you.
Well, thank you, Thaco, and definitely welcome.
Oh, yes. 10, 11, 12. Yeah, so she'll poke her head out of this room and just kind of assess the situation. And let me Control L and see if she can see our new person. Looks like yes. Okay, so yeah, so she glances to the left and sees somebody new. And yeah, she'll kind of like yeah, she'll go to through this door.
Kind of looks like an archer of sorts. He's got a quiver of arrows and holding a bow.
So you see a little bit tall for an elf, kind of like 5.5-ish feet. Elf with grayish skin, white hair. Her eyes look kind of freaky, like a bird's eyes. And she's got a long sword and a quiver with some sleeping snakes in it. Oh no, she dropped her quiver, I forgot. Yeah, so a bow with no quiver. And she's wearing what looks like a kimono with like pink sakura blossoms on it. And she sees that Dante looks like not terribly concerned about you, so she kind of like looks at him questioningly.
Dante says he's helping us out.
I say hello and I say hello in Elvish towards the elf.
She answers you in Elvish, says, "It's so great to hear a native tongue. Welcome. Do you have business here? I hope we haven't killed whoever you're meeting."
No, I'm just here for adventure.
Oh, you certainly came to the right place. Welcome. This is the Order of the Superior Star, which presumably you were looking for, maybe?
Maybe.
She kind of chuckles and says, "Well, we just finished killing just so many snakes. Like," and she like looks a little. She goes a little green. Says, "So many snakes. So yeah, we have. If you're looking for adventure, we're cleaning up some evil creatures in this temple, and we are on the trail of a major evil. So do be cautious. And we're glad to have you."
I thank you, and may Corellin be with you at all times.
And she smiles and says, "I've never turned down help where I could get it."
Okay, anything else for Asher and company?
No, that's good.
All right, Shandrak and company. So you hear this conversation to the south of you.
So the first thing that happens is Erdrin in hiding, seeing Jim having problems. All of a sudden, a man pops from the shadows, and he is carrying a musket. And with a flash, the musket somehow fits together, and it becomes a suitcase which has a chain connecting the case handle to his wrist. And he kind of looks at the newcomer for a second, and just kind of wordlessly takes him in. And then he goes over to the ninja that was poisoned, and he tries to do a healing check.
All right. All right, so this man takes a knee, and right next to this ninja, kind of lifts up her shorts a little bit or whatever, and places his mouth on her leg where the snake bit her, and sucks out the poison and spits it onto the ground right over here. And it's just this bit of pink blood, pretty much.
And then, hearing some people talking a minute ago, Shandrak will come see what's going on. And so now you see coming out from the north. Come on, load. You see a tiefling man with wearing a long robe, and over his robe is a girdle that has a image of a sakura tree with cherry blossoms in bloom. He has a yellow eyes and slight curved horns, as well as dark purple skin. And on his right hip, he has a long sword, and in his left hand, he is carrying a staff with a glowing gem at the end of it. And I say, who's this Burke? You look like you're lost.
I don't say anything to the tiefling. I just kind of watch him.
Hear what I say? This is a dangerous place. What are you doing here?
He's here
Asher
to
said he
help.
spoke to me in Elvish. Maybe he doesn't understand.
I'd have to cast tongues later to talk to him then.
And yeah, so Asher says to Alistair, this is Shandrak. I don't think he speaks Elvish. She said this to him in Elvish.
Thank you, and I'm not sure about him. Very strange person.
Oh, Shandrak's good.
We will see.
Anything
And,
else? Oh, go ahead.
Oh, yeah, sure. Just at the door, you can also see kind of down the hallway, a man carrying a sword and a guitar strapped to his back, and he looks at you, and he responds in Elvish. It's like, yeah, hello, where have you been?
I reply back in Elvis that I have been following the ways of Corellin, and Corellin has led me this way.
Well, you should listen to my friend. This is a dangerous place, but I'm glad to have worshiper of Corellin here.
I can handle myself.
Well, you made it here so far, so that's a pretty good sign.
Yes, so far. My eyes never leave Shadrach, though.
So you know,
Chandrak's just looking at you too. Yeah, go ahead.
a little bit of background, Alistair. You've heard of this adventuring party before. They've visited Gronar many times.
Okay.
This guy, the one who called you a Burke, obviously he's never heard of you because you don't have an adventurer reputation yet, but you've heard of him.
Right.
He's known as the Chief of Intelligence.
Okay.
And then the female gray elf that's wearing the kimono, she's known as Captain Asher, the captain of the Ivory Dagger, and she is sort of like a syndicate leader, like organized crime. And this guy, Ryer, the guy with the guitar, he doesn't have like a reputation as an adventurer yet, but you've heard of him growing up in Gronar because he grew up there as well. And
Okay.
he is another half elf, I think.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, his he's descended from the Grey Elves of Lacilia City. But he grew up in Gronar. So he
Right.
would have been like one of the kids that you saw on the street growing up, but he's a little older than you by like maybe a year or so.
Okay.
And so you weren't like friends because he kind of hung out with like the older crowd, but you recognize him from the streets of Gronar.
Okay.
And he does you as well. Oh, no, you're the same age. So you probably, you probably knew him from, class or whatever. Going to school once a week or whatever in Gronar. For the disadvantaged children.
Yes.
Anything else for Shandrak and company?
Gargamon is just gonna kind of go west and just come over by this hallway next to Karangor, and that'll be all for me.
All right. All of the Kirite ninja kind of gather. This the Kirite that was poisoned kind of bows to Erdrin, and he is no longer poisoned because the poison was sucked out within 1 round of being injected. He's still kind of feverish and stuff, and he's still sweating bullets, but like his veins and stuff are starting to subside and go back to their normal color and whatnot. And these two Gainin join their tuning leader. And they're kind of like, I don't know, using body language to communicate. It looks like somebody left a necklace of continual light right here. Was this Erdrin?
That's Jim's, my bad.
Okay. Alright, next up is Alistair. So you can see these characters in front of you, including this NPC. He's carrying a club and wearing really fine-looking chainmail, and carrying an amazing-looking medium shield, and is wearing a holy symbol around his neck as well, of some religion that you know nothing about.
Okay.
I don't think you took the
No.
yeah.
Not yet.
Okay. So what does Alistair do?
I make my way into the group, into the area. I continue to speak in Elvish to the Grey Elf and to the Half Elf. If you were looking for some help, I would be honored if you would allow me to travel with you guys.
Asher nods and says, yeah, so long as you prove yourself trustworthy and useful, we're always recruiting. Is Elvish the only language that you speak?
I speak Common.
Oh, okay, so you do understand Chandrak.
Yes, I do.
and she says in common, Chandrak, he understands. It's fine.
Oh, good to know. Good.
And then, Asher will switch to common and say, so, we have faced some powerful enemies. I would, recommend that you prioritize your safety. above all else at this time.
Yes. But I will help the party as much as I possibly can with the blessings of Corellin.
She gives you a wide smile and says, "Glad to hear it."
Yes.
And who's this Corellin? Chandrak asks.
Corellin is my deity, the deity of the elves.
Ah. Power worshiper of the elves. Well, we have plenty in this group, so I guess that's good.
Oh yeah, he was a really big deal in Lucilia City. I didn't go to church very much.
That is understandable.
Or at all.
There was so much more interesting stuff to do.
You should meet Tenzi and his people. There's a few more of our people up north you should meet.
Very good.
Anything else for Alistair?
No, at this point, nothing else.
Okay. Dante.
Dante's still quite suspicious of this newcomer that he might turn into a devil or demogorgon or somebody. So he's sort of surreptitiously pointing his crossbow vaguely in his direction, but not making it look too obvious. And just checking that, nothing's about to erupt.
Kind of holding it at the high ready, but parallel to him.
Dante's not that good.
That's funny.
That's-
Holding it at his hip and pointing his hip right at him.
Yeah, that's the sort of thing, yeah. But that'll do for Dante. He's a sort of Overwatch.
All right.
Whoa, Dante, watch where you point that thing. Did you take a firearm safety glass?
You're good, Asher. I trust you.
All right. End of round. And first up is Tenzi.
Musashi reaches down and grabs this quiver and tosses it over in Asher's direction, and then he goes into water to retrieve his own quiver, comes back out. And so these snakes that we destroyed, does that mean if they turn back to their original form, those are going to be broken arrows?
Man. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, if they're dead, the arrows are broken, just like you said.
Yep, that makes sense. So he'll gather up his quiver, look around at the snakes that he knows are no longer arrows of his, and he will move to here, and that'll be the end of his turn. Zalman is going to, he'll just go next to Musashi. Tenzi, hearing the discussion to the south, we'll head that way.
All right. It looks like Tenzi was also waiting. He has the waiting symbol on.
Yeah, because he was guarding at the end of last round.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. I think there's an actual guard marker. It looks like a British. You know the British soldiers with the black fluffy hats.
Oh yeah.
Guard,
Yeah.
the guardsman with the buzz.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
the Buckingham Palace Guardsmen. Or
Yeah.
Yeah. So Tens will come down to see what the fuss is about done here. Alistair, you see, it's actually kind of hard to see what it is. His movements like shift, and it's hard to pin down. You don't see his face. He wears a black leather cloak and hood. And you just hear his voice come out of it. And he doesn't speak directly to you. First he speaks to Asher and asks who's the new person.
Says his name's Alistair. He's I guess represents Grelin, the real big deity among the elves. You may remember we've had at least one other priest of Grelin who traveled with us for a while. But yeah, he says he's here for adventure to help us.
Has Anatar checked him out?
Varen can have actually, how many times can Varen do true seeing in a day? I think he's only done it once today. You can have Varen or Ashriel have a look at him, but so far he hasn't done anything suspicious.
He nods and says, I'm going to keep Ashriel away for now. But please check him out as soon as you can, or else
Asher nods knowingly.
Chandra goes a little pale.
and that'll be it for us.
all right, Asher and company.
So yeah, Asher calls to Varen and says, "Hey, Varen, need your help." And kind of come over, stop here, and then just like looks at her and raises an eyebrow and says, "This is Alistair. He's a new friend, and I wanted to introduce you." And she like gives him a look, and he kind of rolls his eyes, and he will use true seeing. Do you remember how many times a day he can do that? I was looking at my notes. I'm not seeing anything. I feel like
Varen?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know
Or
it's
is it-
at least two. At least twice a day.
Okay, so who's gonna do that again?
Yeah. All right. Go ahead and roll the template. I'm pretty sure I made that a spell template. And go ahead and give him a magnifying glass with a 1 as a token marker. And we'll call that search 1. And Varen's true seeing 12 rounds. All right, and then what does he look at?
He's going to look at Alistair.
All right, so direct line of sight to Alistair reveals Airdrin's kind of fluffy cloud-like gray halo around his head, and Alistair's sort of like a bright white but very choppy and like electricity like aura around his head. By no means is it a perfect circle. It kind of, you remember in the new Star Wars trilogy, now there's like 3 different kinds of lightsabers. You got the stable ones, and you got the the unstable ones, like Ben Solo had that Claymore one. So his halo looks like that, but it's bent in a circle around his head and is bright white.
Baron looks at Asher and nods, and Asher gives Tenzi a thumbs up.
And although you can't see it, you can hear a sigh of relief coming from him.
Yeah.
From his room.
And a really big one to Chandrak after that.
And Asher gives a nod at Alistair and says, well, I look forward to traveling with you. I do have a little bit of reconnaissance to do before we proceed, so, not to be rude, but I will go ahead and take my leave for this, for now. And if no one stops her, she is going to head up north. Jogging that way. H 31. And she will stop here and attempt to listen at this door.
Very well. All right. On the other side of this door, you can hear a slight splashing noise as though someone were wading in water.
Kind of, like sighs and exhaustion. And let's see that.
And then suddenly you hear this like and it sounds like it's coming from a little girl. It's like a gasp for air. And it's accompanied with like a little bit of splashing. And then you hear the same little girl go like suck in a big lungful of air and then kind of like dunk down underneath some water. Like, and there's like a bloop of bubbles coming up.
Does it sound like distressed or like normal swimming breathing?
Normal swimming breathing. Except it didn't really sound like there was any swimming going on.
Okay. Alright, so just kind of like labored with.
Yeah, not like a not like panicked.
Yeah.
It was very calm. But it was a very deep gasp for air, and then a strong inhale, and then like a kind of like a bloop of something going underwater, and then like little sounds of bloop 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 bubbles coming up to the surface. And that's about it.
That'll be good for now.
You get 200 points. Chandrak.
Shandrak, seeing Asher leaves, says, he turns to Alistair and says, say, well, I gotta go do some scouting myself. See you later. And Shandrak starts heading to the north. And I'll get to the northern door and try to listen at that.
Very well. Oh, I don't need to roll that. I have the menu open already because Asher did the same thing. All right. Okay. Beyond this door. Wow, your detect noise is really good. Beyond this door, you hear the flickering of large flames like campfires.
I don't hear like any talking or hissing around the campfires.
None.
Okay.
You gain 200 points.
Oh, awesome. That's right. Thank you. I think, yeah, Ryer is going to, it's going to come into the room a little bit. It's going to take a half move, and he's going to start playing a song on his guitar to make our hits better.
Ah. Okay. So Ryer, Rally, allies, +1 to hit. And that takes 3 rounds. So, within 90 feet of Ryer, beautiful guitar music can be heard.
Oh yeah, this is the bop.
There were 5 Yuan-Ti, right? 2 adults and 3 children.
Yeah, I think
Okay.
you gave us XP for everything except the old man last time.
Okay. So
And the
1.
elemental and 6.
Yuan-Ti, Pure Blood, and Pure Bloods have 6,000 points. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 PCs now. 11 NPCs. 1 creature defeated. I think they have 6 levels. And 8 warriors and bards. incoming experience points. Alistair, the way you read this is it's not super intuitive. But you are a PC with 2 classes because you're multi-classed.
Right.
So you would read 285 points. And that's what you get per class. So you would put where it says +0 on your experience points line. So far it should say like 100 times 4 or whatever, because you've gotten like 4 role-playing bonuses so far. Maybe even more. I haven't counted. And then where it says +0, you just double-click the 0 and turn it to 285. And then the next time you gain experience, you would put your cursor after the 285 and then put plus and then however many experience you gain. So you don't have to do any math. You just put in the symbols and the numbers and it works it out for you. So that was just the experience for the 1 Yuan-ti Pureblood. There was also 7, 6, 13. It was like 7, I want to say 17 snakes. And then the water elemental, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So we'll do the water elemental next. So 1 water elemental 16, and there were 10,000. 5 player characters, 11 NPCs, 1 creature defeated, 16 hit dice, 8 bards and warriors. Alright, so Alistair, that's another 476. So after, on that line, after the 285, you would put plus 476. And then we'll do XP for 17 snakes. So this award is going to be really small because snakes obviously aren't worth very much. I am going to call them... I'm going to declare that they were Jaculi, which means they are tree climbers. They're which gives a little bit more experience points. And they did kind of climb out of the water somewhat anyways, so... Alright, so there were 17... Jaculi poison snakes. That gives them 270 points instead of 175. 5 PCs, 11 NPCs. All 17 of them were killed, we'll say. And it's 2 hit dice per creature. And there were 8 warriors and bards. So again, Alistair, it's the PC with 2 classes line. So after that 238 on your experience line, you would put plus 218. And you should be pretty close to gaining a level with that. You're about 1,000 in. A little bit more than 1,000 in on your fighter side. That's about halfway to level 2. And that's just your first encounter. Whee! Alright. And then Shandrak, sorry for interrupting your turn. Go ahead and continue.
Yeah, the only thing else is Gargamon is gonna come up and come up by the door Asher was checking at. Kind of looking at it. It's like, does it sound like water or snakes? What's going on?
Sounds like something's in the water. Maybe swimming? I guess there could also be water elemental. They don't make a very distinctive sound, you know, just water? And she kind of shrugs.
Sounds like lots of big river sounds. Big rivers.
but definitely something beyond this door. Probably nothing good. There's basically nothing good in here except for treasure.
And that'll be all for my turn this round.
All right. And next up is the ninja. They are going to be kind of slowly. Oh, you guys haven't chosen a direction yet, so they will be kind of making their way over, probably the way Asher is going. 4, 9, 12, 13, let's see, 22, 23. They're all going to hide in this little alcove right here. So checks. Thief skills. Hiding shadows. Oh, this guy thinks he's being sneaky.
Oh, come on.
And the two gaining join him and try to hide as well. I guess opposite sides of the hallway. And the one on the north tries first and disappears. What? Come on. There we go. And the south one. The south one is kind of injured. I forgot about that. And instead of going all the way over there, is actually gonna go to this area right down here where Jim is at, and he's gonna tap Jim on the shoulder and say,
Excuse me. Excuse me, your name is Jim, correct?
Jim looks at him and says, yeah.
Do you have any hearing spells? I am very injured.
Jim looks inward.
I cannot continue without some hearing.
Oh, there he is. Okay. So I can check my spell list.
It would be most unfortunate.
Jim nods and says, yeah, I can help.
Thank you very much. And my voice changer broke. Okay, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, deep voice.
Okay. It fixed itself. Alright, Alistair.
I'll make my way up here, and then all the way over to here.
Alright, you pass by several snakes which have perished. You can see the remains of 3 water elementals, which would be, I guess, like oddly colored pools of water.
Right.
And there's one that's actually in water over here, so that would be kind of weird looking. Yeah, maybe like a foamy spot in the water. And remember, when you're outside of combat, you are able to double your movement rate for free.
double
Like,
movement rate.
yeah, it's not even a jog. It's just like a quick-paced walk. And if you want to jog, it actually quadruples your movement rate. But it's the only action you can do is jogging. You wouldn't be able to like search or hide or take cover or anything like that. You can still open doors though. I count opening doors as just part of your movement. You can like open a door, pass through it, shut the door, while still moving your full movement rate. It's like a free action, basically.
Oh, okay.
Unless it's locked. Whole different story. To the north of you, you can see an angel kind of hovering there, holding 2 swords. It looks like he's been enlarged with magic, because he is... How tall, Tinsy? Really tall. Like 8 feet tall or some shit?
I think it's almost 9.
Almost 9 feet. Okay.
Wow.
Next to him is apparently a high elf, but he is impossibly tall. Impossibly tall high elf. Standing almost 6 feet tall, which, from what you know about high elves, he is 7 feet tall exactly. Which, from what you know about high elves, is basically that's impossible.
I feel like he's only 7 feet when he's in his normal form.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, because he turns to a large creature. We did roll height for his regular form, and it is impossibly tall.
Yeah.
He's not a large creature when he's in elvish form, though. But yeah, he's like almost 6 feet tall. As a high elf, that's like he's a mutant or a genetically he's a GMO or something. Like he's too tall to be a high elf, but he looks like a high elf. Like, got the pointy ears, got the black hair, the green eyes, the somewhat pale skin. He's even dressed like a high elf, like he's wearing blue shirt and yellow pants. And it's made of like obviously elvish materials. So everything fits except for his height. And they're standing over the dead body of this like an old man, who's, I guess his tongue would be sticking out and it's forked. He's got a forked tongue, even though he's a human. So everything fits except for the guy's forked tongue. And he kind of looks like this.
I love the way you use that term. Everything fits.
Yeah.
When nothing fits.
Yeah. Well, I meant everything about him fits, other than the forked tongue. Yeah.
I understand.
Yeah. Anything else Alistair would like to do?
No, I'm just gonna go to this point and stand and wait and see what everybody's gonna do.
All right. Looks like you're standing right next to another elf. He is a swarthy-skinned ginger elf. He's got like tattoos and stuff. He basically looks like what you would know as a wild elf, or Sylvan elf. Sorry. Go ahead. And
You have my greetings.
I greet him in Elvish.
It is good to hear. It's good to hear that tongue.
Of course. Corellin be with you, and bless you on your way.
And this elf nods respectfully and says, "Oh, to have a representative of Corellin among our group shall be most satisfying, and perhaps we may discuss the greatness of Corellin around the campfire. It is good to have someone who can represent the great god among us."
Very well, thank you.
so you've already got a follower. Yeah. Well, not a follower, but you already got a flock.
Sure.
Already got a flock. Anything else for Alistair?
No, that's it.
All right. Dante.
Yeah, Dante. He's going to move forward. He's going to tell the boys on his magic carpet to keep an eye on this newcomer, whilst he oversees the trap searches by the others. He's still got detect traps up, I believe, so he's going to move forward, detecting traps as he goes.
All right.
To about there. So where are the doors that the others are looking at? Are they to the north up here?
Someone has listened at the doors to the north and the ones to the west. And it looks like, from what you can see, from that vantage, Asher is over by the door at the west, and Shandrak is by the double doors to the north.
Well, I can't see any traps in them though. They're all clear.
Nope, no traps.
Okay, I'll say that the clearer traps you can see, and I'll say it in quite a condescending, sort of I'm in charge kind of way. I'm trying to impress people.
All right. Anything else for Dante and
No,
company?
Dante's still got his large crossbow ready, poised, but yeah, he's practical.
All right. End of round, and I'm gonna order or sort, that is, because I think there was a counter added. All right, so we got spells and time. And it looks like Ryer's Rally Allies has about 2 rounds before it takes effect. And first up is Tinsy and Company.
As Dante floats by Tenzi will call out to him, you should take the new guy under your wing. Perhaps you can learn from your vast knowledge.
I'm easing him in, but you're right. I will impart some of my wisdom to him in time.
With that, Tenzi will head over towards the... I guess we're going to stand here and wait to see what's going on. Ashra will come to back up Shandrak over here. And Zalmond and Musashi will, I think, goes right here to see what's going on. That'll be it for us.
All right. Asher and Company. You can kind of feel the
Jim-
presence of Tenzi behind you.
Okay. Jim will attempt to help the skinning. He looks pretty fucked up, so he will do a big heal on him.
Oh my.
And that was on the gaining, so I'll add 16 points. And the gaining gets a big old smile on his face. And you can see his bar is a lot better now.
Mhm.
About 2/3-ish. Well, it looks like it's a little bit more than half. Almost 2/3. And he sort of nods to Jim and says,
Thank you very much. I appreciate that very much.
And Jim nods and says, "Go in the grace of Our Lady. Go in the grace of Our Lady here."
And you, in the grace of Empress Ushas.
And with your permission, I will give him 500 points.
oh yeah, definitely.
Alright. And then Asher will turn and kind of head back to the group. Stops by Tenzi, reports what she heard behind the door, says, definitely at least one enemy there. Sounds like they might be swimming, so don't trust it if you don't see anything. I'm gonna let the others know. She will continue on. Stops by Alistair, and says, "Yeah, got some. Someone's behind that door. Yeah, at least one. Swimming, I think. Just I'm gonna go see what Chandrak's found out. Let me count some squares real quick. And she'll stop on this platform and also tell Chandrak.
And Chandrak will say, okay, all I heard from these doors is a large fire, like larger than a torch, more like a campfire, but I didn't hear any noises like water or hissing or talking. So maybe we should start with the door to the west.
Asher nods, and as she gets behind Chandrak, she sees Dante to the south and says, "Dante, you were doing such a good job at finding traps. Maybe you could check the door to the west and see if we're clear to go forward?"
Dante? Okay, he must have stepped away. Let's take a 3-minute break. It's been probably like 90 minutes since we had our first one. And we'll be right back in 3 minutes. Here we go.
Sweet gold.
And we are back. I think I'm almost 2 minutes late. Sorry about that. I just had to throw something in the microwave. All right. Is Dante back?
Oh yeah.
Okay. So Asher, do you want to recap?
Okay. Yes. So Asher was going around to the different allies and telling them what she heard behind the door, that she heard sound like at least one creature there, maybe did swimming or something. And she looked down at Dante and said, "You've been doing such a good job finding traps. If you could check the door to the west and make sure it's clear for us, that'd be very helpful."
Dante looks over that way. Is it clear?
So she means this door over here, and you don't see any traps, but the door is shut.
Right. Okay. Well, I can say the door's not. Oh, can I see from there? Yeah.
Yeah, you should be able to see the door.
Yeah, the door's not trapped, but I don't know what's behind the door.
Okay. Asher thanks him. and directs her people to start kind of falling in that little corridor and staging. Except for Jim, who of course cast a spell and can't do that this round. And yeah, they're just gonna start getting ready over there.
Okay. Shandrak and Company.
So Chandrak, first he's just gonna come around to the eastern side of this room, just to see if there's any doors.
Thank you. I was stepping up that it was my
or-
turn. Thank you. Love you.
And so it looks like, do I see anything that popped up? I don't see anything necessarily on the map.
Come again?
Is there anything in the eastern side of this room now? I entered with Erdrin and Chandrak. Just the eastern side of the room we were in. I'm just double checking it.
Oh, okay. You can see a long pool that seems to be connected to the pool in the other room underneath these bridges here and here, and then connected to itself underneath the bridge here, and the other side connected by a bridge here.
And does Erdrin, does he see anything shiny in this, or is it just water?
You do actually see a shine in there. And you can actually see the top of a chest lid kind of sticking up.
Okay, Erdrin will continue up the steps and throw the chest lid open.
It is wide open already.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, we'll approach it to get a better look.
And I believe the steps are on the other side of the room. There should be...
What? You let me do it.
He can
Well, then
climb to get up there. If you want to make
No,
a climb check.
Huh. Okay, that's weird. I normally can't go through walls like that.
There isn't one. I didn't notice that there's no stairs on that side. So just a second and I'll put them in. Alright, and then draw polygon. There we go. Okay, so the climb check. These skills, climb walls. Vertical or worse with no handholds. And then he's just wearing leather, right?
Yeah, he's leather.
Okay. And then conditions are pretty dry in here. It's not like it's raining or anything. Other than the air itself is humid and there's water, the surfaces themselves are dry. So Airdrin is able to climb up.
All right.
And that takes 20, so 4 squares off of his movement just to climb up to here.
Okay. So that's okay. So that's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9. 18. Yep. So pretty much 20 will get him up to the chest.
All right, and inside the chest, it is apparently a bunch of silver.
All right. Erden will call over across the way and say, "Got silver, Chief." Then Chandrak will come over by Asher and Dante and say, Erdrin found a chest of silver to the room to the southeast over there, in the same room we're in. You want to check that out before we head to the west?
Asher nods. And she says, yeah, everyone's put their lives in danger plenty today. We should at least make sure that they find some compensation from it.
Okay. So after I say that, though, Chandrak will continue past them and try to search the body of the old man.
All right. Alright, so he is wearing typical Adrian clothing, so probably like like a kimono. He's wearing like a blue kimono with some brown hakama and like a gray gi underneath the kimono. And he doesn't have like any pockets or pouches, but I think he's armed with something. He's armed with a katana and he has a daikyu around his body and like a quiver of what are they called? Frog crotch arrows. Let me see what they're called. Rules, etc. Geared equipment. And then find arrow. I guess it'll be flight arrows. Yep, flight arrows.
Alright, yeah. Chandrak will just
let me check
just
this
kind of hold
damage
them up.
die.
and be like, anybody who's lost arrows, they got some.
Which arrow does D6, D8, D6? Anybody know? That might be. Oh, it's leaf head arrows. Yeah, it's leaf head arrows, which is the like the samurai arrow, basically for the Daikyu. So
Actually,
they look like hearts. Yeah.
when Chandrak says that, Asher looks in his direction and says, "They don't look like they're about to become snakes or anything, do they?" She shudders.
I don't see anyone Yanti.
There's 6 leaf head arrows in the quiver. And of course the Daikyu and the katana. Quite a bit of money was invested in his weapons. I think katana are worth 100 gold and Daikyu, I don't remember how much they cost. It's a composite longbow.
Alright.
100 gold pieces.
Okay. Yeah. 100 for the bow and 100 for the sword.
Alright, yeah. So, Chandra will just leave those for now. And that'll be all for me.
Okay. The Kidate are gonna get a little closer to the door, I guess. This guy's gonna kind of sneak over to the door. There's another one that's hiding in shadows you guys can't see. Gonna get a little close to the door. And then that other one back here, I guess, is just gonna wait to see if anyone else will heal him. And then for now, and then Varen. Oh, sorry, Alistair, my bad.
For this to be on the safe side, I will move forward behind the extremely large gray elf.
Oh, high elf. He's a high elf.
High elf.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry.
Yeah. He's got black hair, green eyes, pale skin. Actually, no, he's not dressed like a typical high elf. His clothing is kind of weird because high elves wear earth tones, right?
Yes.
Yeah, they wear green and brown and stuff. He's wearing blue and yellow, which is yeah, those are odd colors for a high elf to be wearing, and they're big garments because he's so tall, being nearly 6 feet tall. Anything else you want to do, Alistair?
That's all I'm gonna do.
Okay. Next up is Dante.
Yeah, Dante, the sound of silver, quite likes the idea of that and floats that way to oversee it. So, are we going, where's the silver?
You heard mention of the silver coming from down here.
Sorry, can you click again? I was too zoomed in.
Can you see your character at all?
Yeah.
So you should be able to see a red arrow going directly from your character. Are you unable to see that? Let's see. I am broadcasting to others, so should be able to see this red arrow. I'm not pinging. I'm using the ruler tool to point.
No, I don't see that.
You don't see it?
Nope.
Let's see. I'm gonna turn. I'm gonna opt out of UI preview, and then reload the page. It automatically reloads. Sorry, my page is still reloading.
While it's reloading. Speaking of snakes, guys, I was pulling the Halloween decorations out of the shed, and there was a shed snake skin on one of them, so I guess I gotta watch out.
Whoa.
Yep.
Yeah.
Were they big skins?
No, we just got. I mean, we have a few kinds of poisonous snakes in my area, but mainly just little garden and black snakes.
Oh. No rattlers or anything like that?
Rattlers are in Kentucky, but you're generally gonna find those in places where you get more forested areas. I just live in a regular residential.
Yeah. Washington State has rattlers, but it's only in eastern Washington. They haven't come over the mountains. And because the Cascades run right through the middle of the state pretty much. And it's all pretty flat out there. Like, there are trees in the draws of the hills and stuff, and like along the rivers. But other than that, it's just like grassland. It's kind of weird. And people call it a desert. I mean, it gets snow and rain, but people call it a desert. But it's kind of a desert compared to, you know, Western Washington. But I don't think it's a true desert.
Right. Gotcha.
Honestly. And there's scorpions over there, and rattlers, and praying mantises, which are not poisonous, but
Are cool.
yeah, pretty cool.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty cool as pets. So I am back in the game, and
Okay.
hopefully my ruler tool is visible by you now. Can you see it?
See that? Yeah, I can see that now.
Okay.
Alright, that's cool. So look, yeah, Dante's going to float down here, and are they not in this room?
They?
Are they in this room?
So you can see Ryer up to the north, and then I believe Airdrin is hiding.
Oh right, that's what I can't see.
No, he's standing in front of the open chest now.
Oh,
It's
okay.
just this room. Okay,
And-
Dante will just stay there and see if there's any traps in the room and make sure he's doing a reasonable job of counting.
Yep, you don't see any traps from your current vantage. And that's okay. That's it. So end of round, I'm gonna sort the tracker again. And time now is 10:46 p.m. September 21st, 11:85. We got a bunch of spells already read off at the beginning of the session.
Nice.
I wanted a little baggy. It's a little baggy.
And then first up is Tenzi.
Yeah.
Z
Whoever's had to
will
raise like a ninja.
Z will head up to this
Hey,
door.
bro. You on your money, bro.
You alright?
Stop there.
Yeah, Chris just from work just texted me and asked me if I had the key. And I was like, no. You don't know if they haven't found them
Alright,
or they
you can see a 10-foot wide
nowhere else they
wooden door.
Should we
Unlocked.
check the shorts in there?
Okay, anything else for Tenzi?
Yeah, so I moved Zalmond, Musashi, and now Asriel into that corridor, and Asriel's going to cast Clairvoyance 10 feet beyond the door.
Alright. So we got spell AoEs, and that's like Wizard 3.
Yeah.
And there we go. 10 feet beyond the door.
So it looks just like a corridor to him,
Yeah.
from what he can see. Alright, and that'll be it for us.
Okay. Asher and Company.
So, when Jim sees the beginning still kind of like giving him puppy eyes, he's gonna cast another healing spell on him. And then Asher is going to move over to her group where everyone's staging. It says, before we move on, they found a chest of silver that way. If you help them count it, we'll get everyone's pockets a little bit heavier. And before they move out, like Ranger kind of feels a tug as Bombosa tries to like slide under his wing and hide in the shadows there. But when he looks to see what's going on, hopefully he sees nothing. And then they will head that direction to try and start counting. I don't think they're gonna get all the way there. Then they gotta jog anyway. So the rest of my turn will just be moving people.
Alright. Shandrak and Company.
Same. Moving my people. Although maybe let's see. Alright, Ryer can get there in 24. Can he help count from there? I can't really tell. Oh, nope, that's like 1 square away. Alright, so Erdrin will count.
Alright, so only one character has counted so far, right?
Yes.
Alright, so you're at 100 GP. So, Alistair, my house rule for counting treasure is, each character can count easily, 100 coins per round. And the more, people that join in and help count, the better. Because you can count it quicker. And then, sometimes the coins will be in thousands. So the more, character rounds you have counting, obviously, the quicker it's going to go. And the reason I do that is because there could be, random encounters while you're counting coins. So sometimes I have to know,
Which has happened to me.
yeah, how much you've counted so far. All right. Anything else for Shandrak?
No. Yeah. That's how far Ryra gets. I don't know if he can count, and that's how far I get in a jog. So, yeah. So if it's just one counting, that'll be it.
Okay. Was this the third heal on the Kitate gaining? Second. Okay.
And sorry, just to be sure, is that GP or did you say it was silver?
Silver. Oh, I did put GP, didn't I?
Just wanted to check.
Here's something cool that they added a couple months ago. I can actually hide that. 100 SP.
So that's all for me.
Alright. The Kitate are waiting for everyone, and next up is Alistair and company.
Alright, we said that jogging gives me double movement rate, is that correct?
Depends on whether you're in or out of combat. Out of combat, it quadruples your movement rate. In
Quadruple.
yes.
Okay.
So if your movement rate is, if you're encumbered or whatever and your movement rate is 9, you can jog outside of combat to move 36 squares.
It's okay. You probably don't have them. I just wanted to make sure.
I mean, I understand that there's potential for me to do it. If I have it, I don't know where.
What do you do with the keys when you leave work?
Put them on a hook.
So you can see people are counting silver over here.
Right.
I might do that every night though too. So.
It will take a climb check to get up here if you want to climb.
Alright. How do I do roll climb check?
So I actually have to. All you have to do is tell me what armor you're wearing.
Studded leather.
Alright. Thief skills, climb walls, vertical wall or worse, studded leather, dry conditions, no miscellaneous modifier. Alright, you were able to climb up there, but it takes 4 squares off your movement.
Okay.
And
I gotta make a couple trips.
That would put me there. That
go ahead.
would put me there at my end of my.
Alright. Next up is Dante.
Dante's just going to be on Overwatch.
Alright.
Looking around. That's it.
Alright, end of round. Bunch of spells. Time now is like 10:42, something like that. PM. And Ryder's Rally Allies will take effect at the end of this round. First up is Tenzi and Company.
Will cast a clear audience, basic 10 feet beyond where his clairvoyance is, since he sees the hall continues that far.
Alright. I don't think I have a thing for clairaudience. Did you roll the template? Or is there not a template?
There is, I'll roll it, sorry.
Okay. Okay, 60-foot radius. Yeah, you hear a. It's definitely a girl, like a young girl. Kind of gasp, like you hear this like splash, and then like a gasp for air, not a panicked one, but a controlled gasp for air, and then a couple seconds of heavy breathing, and then a big inhale, and then like a bloop of something going beneath water, and then kind of like bloop, 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 bloop of bubbles in water. And that's pretty much it.
Okay.
No fires, you know.
Right, that'll be it first.
Okay. Next up is Asher and Company.
Okay. Let's see. Alright, looking at that key to tank in front of him, Jim says, last one. Save the others for emergencies.
Yeah. The Gainin nods. And then does a full like waist height bow with palms together.
Jim kind of like nods his head. Let's see. And then should be able to get the rest of my people there.
I don't think I added those 4. So there we go.
Okay. So everybody is going to get to the chest, and I'm going to have another 4 people count silver.
All right. So we're now at 500 silver.
And Asher is going to here and attempt to hide in shadows. And that'll be it for my turn.
All right. Shandrak and Company.
Okay. Alright, I'll count with all my people. So that's 1, 2 with it's 4 more counters.
4 more?
Yep.
All right, so 900 silver.
The Chandrak will kind of cock an eyebrow, seeing Alistair climb up the wall.
Oh yeah. It was with some difficulty, but he made it. His target number was 35, and he rolled 13 on a climb check. That was pretty good.
I'm gonna call this the Room of Many Snakes. On the treasure table.
Anything else?
Your aces are memorable.
Anything else for Shandrak Company?
Nope, that'll be all.
All right. The Kidate Gainin that just got healed is gonna make a beeline. Okay, that was caused by lag. To there. To there. There. Right in front of actually right behind Zalmont. Alistair.
Just make my way down to the chest so I could help count.
All right, and you count up the rest, and there's 1,000 GP. Sorry, silver pieces in the chest, and that's it. Dante.
So that's all the silver counted. Are we going west now? Is there any room?
I'm assuming that's in character.
It is, yeah. I want to say, are we moving west or are we going north?
Yeah, once we divide this, I think we should head west.
Dante moves over for his portion. And then we'll move west. Can I go across? Is that this water here, yeah?
Yeah, you can fly across it.
Because it's not letting me go across. I suppose I'll just go around. Oh, yeah, cool. Thanks. Sorry, I can't get off it then. Cool. Yeah, Dante's going to just stop there. That's fine.
Alright. End of round. Spells in time. Alright, Ryer's Rally Allies takes effect. And how many rounds does it last?
11.
And first up is Tinsy.
Asheville will, I don't know how you want to do this mechanically, but basically wants to do another clairvoyance at the edge of where you can see now. And cancel the other one.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, you can just move it down the hall 10 feet.
Alright, there you go.
And he will continue to listen to hear if he hears anything different, and that'll be it for us.
Okay. Asher and Company.
They'll start distributing the silver to its rightful owners, which is going to be 200 per PC. And those who have people and followers, of course, will distribute that further. And Anatar will briefly carry the silver for those rogues and priests left behind and give it to him when he sees them. And they're going to start heading back to where they were staged earlier.
Alright.
So presumably that distribution was their action, so they'll only take 24 movement. And that'll be good.
Alright. Shandrak.
Yeah, Shandrak, he divides his silver into 3 piles, and he gives 1 pile to Ryer, and then he takes the other 2 and puts it in his backpack, and he looks over to Alistair and says, this guy, pointing his finger into Gargamon's chest, he still owes me a fortune for that dinosaur.
Okay.
And my computer's acting really weird. I think I might have to restart my page, or actually close out my page, because it's just black right now, so...
Oh, yeah. Just hold on. You haven't refreshed yet, have you?
Sorry, I actually did just exit out the page.
Oh, okay.
Alistair, just so we're clear, I did include you in the division of silver, so make sure you award yourself.
Oh,
Thank
did you type it in the chat?
No?
Oh, nice. So the group has kind of decided to equally between the PCs share
Right.
treasure. That doesn't necessarily mean that you would agree with that. But that's just how they've done it so far. And then from there, the player characters pay their henchmen
and their
and their
hirelings,
followers, yeah,
Yeah.
and any hirelings they might have hired. Was that it for Shandrak?
Yeah, I think I'm actually gonna have to restart my computer. I don't know, it's acting real weird. So yeah, that's all
Okay.
for me.
Yeah. Do you have sea cleaner?
Not sure. My computer's already starting to shut down. Yeah, so
Oh,
I'm just
okay.
gonna be jogging back to the north and east, heading towards the western door.
Okay. Sea cleaner clears out your cache really well, and removes junk, a lot of junk functions, like cookies and shit that are functioning from other websites that probably shouldn't be functioning right now. And it stops them in their tracks, shuts them down. That's pretty useful, and it works for me for a lot of different things, but I always recommend it to people. Anyways, the Kitate are waiting on you guys to kind of open the door. Alistair.
Start making my way back.
Okay. Anything else for Alistair? Oh, do I need to move you down there? The thing? Or did you go around?
No.
Oh, okay, you went around.
I went around.
Oh, okay.
And this is going to be the end of mine once I get on there right in here.
All right.
And
So you pass by these 4 kind of like bowls of water. There's a dead guy that looks kind of serpentine. And then there's like a stairs to get up onto that dais and then down the other side where you're at now.
Right.
And that's pretty much it. You can see water on either side of you, and it's kind of like a bridge, a stone bridge ahead of you. There's ways to pass underneath it for swimming creatures. Anything else for Alistair?
No, that's it for me.
All right, Dante.
Yeah, Dante's going to move further west, checking for traps. There's no traps to take on this door or anything. Sorry.
Say again?
There's no traps on this door here.
Correct.
Yeah, okay. Well, he'll just stay there at the moment, waiting for the door to open.
All right. So end of round. Time now. Man, I'm getting a lot of lag. What's it from? It's weird. Time now is 10:49 p.m. September 21st, 11 AE5. Oh, so Alistair, what 11 AE5 means is it's the 11th year of the 5th Eon, so Eon number 5.
Gotcha.
And Eon number 5 is the Eon of Adventure. So basically, the campaign, the actual game, started in AE1.
Okay. So 4 eons ago.
No. Players started playing in... Oh, sorry. No, you were correct. I said that wrong. In 1 AE5. My bad.
Okay.
So the adventure's been going on for 10 years in-game.
Okay.
Okay, so other spells. So Chandrak's Detect Magic is gone now. And first up is Tenzi.
I'm assuming with Astral listening, he hears that sound periodically of what could be a female, kind of like coming up for air, in theory.
Come again?
So Astral's clairaudience, does he periodically hear that sound of?
Yes. Yeah, like every minute or so.
Okay, so we'll do another clairvoyance 10 feet from the previous one.
So you can see like a checkered floor. It's pretty common in this dungeon. You've seen it a couple of times.
It looks like it opens into a wider area.
Yeah. Yep. Anything else for Tenzi and Company?
That'll be it.
Alrighty. Asher.
Alright. Asher's people will continue back to where they were getting ready. And I think I forgot to say that Ash had picked up her quiver when Musashi threw it to her, so Jim will pick it up on the way and to return it to her whenever he sees her.
Alright. Anything else for Asher and company?
Nah, just moving people.
All right, Shandrak.
Alright. I'm moving people further. Moving past Alistair. Where's the western door? And then, so once I get there, Gargamon is going to say to Shandrak, hey, Chief, you know, I don't think this Bardish, I don't think it's, you know, I spent a lot of time becoming super, as skilled as I am with my halberd. So, if you could put this in your chest, I'm going to stick with my halberd. And then Shandrak will be like, sure. And I'll will my magic chest up here.
Okay, and remember you have to recast it to send it back.
I do, yes.
Okay.
I can will it into here for free. Yeah, so that was my full movement. So next round, yeah, I'll put that Bardish in the chest. So that's all for me this round.
Okay. So, Alistair, you witness Shandrak kind of like wave his hand or something, and this big ass chest kind of comes out of nowhere. Sort of plops into existence.
Right.
And he's just kind of like sifting through it. Maybe there's some light coming out. I don't know. What do you have things in there that glow?
That's a good question. I don't think I have anything with a light on it.
I know that Bardish glows, but you're
Okay,
putting that in next
yeah.
round, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think anything else in it glows necessarily.
All right. The Kidate are still waiting. The last one, the one that got healed, comes up to this little alcove and is going to try to hide.
That's you.
And fails miserably. So he thinks he's being sneaky, but obviously is not. Alistair.
Alistair will continue to move to where the party's at and kind of stand behind the boys
The voice?
and the boys and the floating rug above me.
Oh, the little boys. Okay. Yeah, yeah.
The ones that keep on watching me have no.
Yeah.
They're just curious.
They look like they could be brothers or something. Like they're just so, like one's kind of chubby, one's kind of skinny. They're about the same height and age. They could be like almost like non-identical twins, but
Right.
yeah. All right.
And that'll be the end of time.
And they seem kind of sweet. They're sweet kids. Like they look down at you and they smile. And you can see like maybe a couple of them are missing teeth, like their baby teeth. Or they're missing a couple baby teeth. Like in the bottom and the front, and one in the front on the top. Or they have adult teeth coming in. And next up is Dante.
Yeah, Dante, using his ventriloquism skills, is going to sort of whisper to the two boys to don't be taken me by the elf's charm. Or the elf's charm. Just watch it, all right? Just don't fraternise too much. And he's just going to be, pointed up in his rug, just making sure everything's in order.
All right. Go ahead and roll ventriloquism. Oh, you've got your character sheet open? Okay, that's fine. And then
Was I
we've got...
supposed to?
Say again?
Oh. I could see the result of that. I didn't know if I was supposed to be able to see the result.
He didn't roll off his token, he rolled off his character sheet, which is, that's
Okay,
fine,
okay.
I don't care. It's not a super important roll. A super important roll, I would want it to be off the token. But that's fine if you got your sheet open. Shandrak's protection from evil on himself is gonna run out at the end of the round. First up is Tinsy.
Kenzie will turn to the Shuni and say maybe he should go hide with the others. And then
And he was like,
Asher,
he looks at you and then looks back and forth at, one of your eyes to the other, and he says,
How do you know I was here?
you might need to practice on that skill a little bit more, my friend.
Oh no. Ah, how embarrassing.
And then I'm
And
gonna have Ash.
he face palms.
Then we're gonna have Astro do another clairvoyance 10 feet beyond the current one, the furthest one here.
Alright.
And then he'll just say that the hallway goes about 30 feet open into a room, and there's a door on the left to the south. And that'll be it. And then Tenzo turns and look around, see everyone's here, and says, shall I open the door? Or try to open the door?
Can you see this?
Oh, I can see if there's something here. I can't see what it is.
Okay. You can tell that the sound is emanating from this.
Okay.
And that is about it.
In response to that question, you don't see Asher, which is not unusual, but all of her people look at you expectantly.
Shandrak says, go ahead, you can get that opener if you want.
Alright. Asher says, be careful, there's someone in there. And Tenzi nods and tries to open the door.
Yeah, it opens easily. It's not locked. And... looks like your infravision ends right about here. I think that's Bringer's infravision that goes all the way down here.
Yeah, I can see down there.
And then somebody should be able to see this. I just can't tell who. Anything else for Tenzi and company?
Yeah, Dante can see that.
Okay.
Okay.
Is it another little boy?
No. It looks like this.
Oh, it's a little girl. Sorry.
Add to your collection.
Yeah.
So Asher and company.
Right, so Asher will attempt to use Featherfoot to head that direction.
And just inside the door, you see like kind of like a pile of shoes. Or like a group of shoes. Just inside the door. Almost like people live here.
And she'll get here. Ambosa is going to attempt to move silently forward. And end up here.
Okay, so Asher should be able to see this in her infravision. Oh no, there's light now. As soon as you move that necklace of light, so you can see this little girl in the water.
And she stays silent and just observes.
And the little girl comes up for air, and she sees you, and she gets this, huh?
So Asher is hopefully stealthed and invisible.
Oh, I'm
so
sorry.
she see her?
Yeah, she sees the light. Sorry.
Okay.
And you can see that her eyes are serpentine, and she swims to the opposite side of the pool. Right there.
Okay.
And then she dives down again.
We
And Asher
recognize her?
does.
Say again?
Does Asher recognize her?
Asher can roll an intelligence check. I'm sure she will.
I think as a player, I remember that we had one that ran away. Yeah.
Alright, so as a player, if you remember what it is, then you don't have to roll.
Okay. I made it anyway. It's fine.
Okay. Anything else for Asher and company?
Yeah. So her people will kind of. They don't know what she knows yet, so they're gonna head forward into the room. And by the time they get there, she's already dove under the water, so they don't see her.
They can see a disturbance in the surface of the water right there. And they also see the shadow of a small human in the water here. So she's not by any means like hidden from sight. She's under the water and people can see her through it.
Under somebody. Let me zoom in real quick. I've lost a character. Ah, there he is. Okay. Yeah, so they see that disturbance and kind of, rally the arms a little bit. Asher, takes in that there don't appear to be any other threats, and knows what's going, knows who this is. So she is going to voluntarily drop stealth and invisibility. What's that?
You notice a pile of towels at the edge
Oh.
of this pool.
And so she turns back to her people and says, that's the auntie girl who ran away from the fight we just concluded. And Varen looks intently, but like the other ones are like, oh, okay. And like, yeah, Varen is gonna draw a sword. But that'll be it.
Alright. Shandrak and company.
Alright, Gargamon will come over to the chest and put the Bardiche into the chest and rearm himself with his halberd.
Rearmed.
And yeah. Like, God. The other one was too heavy, too off balanced.
Yeah. Didn't crit enough. He's a high master of.
Come in front of that. Oh, I see. Go there. And then Shandrak is going to tap his staff onto his chest and cast invisibility onto it.
This is Shandrak.
Yeah, so he's using his staff to make his chest invisible.
Oh, just for now?
Well, for 24 hours.
Yeah.
Or until the chest takes an action.
So it says it works on creatures touched. The spell causes the creature touched to vanish from sight and be undetectable by normal vision or even infravision. If there's any errata.
That's weird. I mean, I know that you can make objects permanently invisible, so, I mean, that must mean you can make objects invisible, right?
I've never read that.
That's under the permanency spell.
That would be on yourself. You can make yourself permanently invisible.
It said you can make objects oh wait. It does say you can make objects invisible with permanency, but non-visibility.
Nope. The spells listed are like fly and shit, so you can make yourself fly like Superman permanently.
Okay, so Shandrak is going to go back over to the old man. And you said he had a katana and a daikyu, and did he have like a darn den or something?
No. Katana. Was his
Okay, you
sword.
just had a katana. Okay, so I'll pick that up.
See, invisibility. If the spell is made permanent, the recipient gains the ability to become invisible and to remain so indefinitely. Any attack breaks the invisibility, but the recipient can become invisible again during the next round. The return to invisibility is an initiative modifier of +3, and the recipient can take no action other than normal movement during a round in which he becomes invisible. And that's all it says about invisibility in the errata. So,
It's,
yeah, just
half
creatures.
Pick up. So that's
Yep.
all for me this turn.
Okay. The Kidate are going to. Oh, shit. Actually. Asher, go ahead and roll. Asher was the first in the room, right?
Yep.
Okay, go ahead and roll a dex check because there is
Oh.
a. One of these. God damn it. Okay, and then everyone walks by this scything blade trap that was avoided by Asher, and then she moves in.
Could Dante not see that there's a door opened? Trap.
Or no, actually, she'd be stuck there. You know, I don't remember what the order was, but you haven't even had your turn yet, so.
Oh.
And then the Kidate will move in. And actually, he's not going to move in. He's going to hide.
What's the matter, Loki?
He checks. Because he knows he's not properly hidden. And he fucks it up again. Yay! Alistair.
Alistair will head into. Okay, so there must be a ledge there. Okay. As you're heading into the door, to the left-hand side.
Yeah.
I ping him right there. There's a ledge, right?
Yeah, it's a 10-foot ledge. There's stairs
Okay.
leading up to it right here.
Yeah.
And all around this ledge, you can see doors. There's a door here, there's a door here, here, and here. And then there's a hallway going north right there.
Alright, well. I will end my action right there, looking north down the hallway.
Alright. And you can see, like, the little girl underwater right here.
Right.
And then with your infravision, you should be able to see what you see.
Looks like a door at the end of the hallway.
There you go.
Yeah.
So in order to get to the stairs, it looks like you can go diagonally like this and then go up the stairs
Right.
like that.
Right. But I'll end it. I'll end my action here.
All right. Dante. So now, yeah, you can concentrate on your spell and search for traps normally, if that's what you wanted to do.
Yeah, I mean, as I go through, if there's traps I can see, I'll call out to
Yeah.
people. And say where they are.
Oh. Let's see. Rally Allies is in effect, so I don't... Is he still playing his guitar?
No, he'd be done playing it by now.
Okay. So it's back to normal. Weird gloomy noises. And from your current vantage, you don't see any traps other than the one that's obviously already sprung right here. The
Yeah, okay, well,
sliding
I'll
blade
let
trap.
you
You see
know,
Asher like holding yourself against a wall and said, "I found one."
And it's like it's a chain that comes out from like a really narrow crack in the ceiling, and the blade is like half moon shaped, and it swings through one crack in one wall, almost touching the floor, and then through to another crack on the other wall. Actually, no. It's gonna have to be a... Its size parallel to the walls.
okay, well, I'll relay this
There
to
we
the
go.
rest of the party. Yeah, there's one trap I can see at the moment, but you
Dang
know,
it.
be careful. That'll do for Dante.
Alright.
Words of wisdom.
So end of round. Oh, okay. So I'm gonna sort. And time now is 9:51 p.m. September 21st. We got a bunch of spells and rally. Campana's torch is gonna burn out at the end of this round. The Yanti pureblood little girl comes up for air now, and she screams when she sees all of you. She's like, and there's like a yellow cloud that kind of comes away from her in the water. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. And she immediately like starts crying, and you can tell she's trying to inhale, but she can't quite do it because of her weeping. And she tries to like dunk down underwater, and then she comes back up and she's like coughing water out of her mouth.
Oh god, this is sad.
Shandrak's protection from evil is now over. And first up is Tenzi.
So Tenzi looks over at Chunin and just shakes his head and keeps walking in. Comes up to Asher, says, "Well, you found the trap."
He shrugs and says, "Well, that's what I do, I guess."
Just the best. Avoid the trap. Come in. And he'll walk one more here. And come up by Alice and see what's going on up here. Asher will fly into the room, look in the girl's direction and detect evil.
Oh yeah. There's like a definite weak evil coming from her, like you know, she probably maybe killed someone innocent one time.
Does he feel she couldn't be
Yeah,
away
she's evil. She deserves to die. Like that's he's basically black and white. It's they're evil. Kill it.
to fly over there? Attempt with a they'll fly over there and with a swing of the Nodachi attempt to behead her.
Yep. Just roll the attack and damage is automatic. Because she is not trying to defend herself. She's unable, like, mentally. Because she's failed her morale check. And you can see the, like, serpentine eyes and her little forked tongue. Her little evil, like, she kind of hisses at you and... Okay. And you strike her for 19 damage and she survives. And blood goes everywhere in the water! Mixed with her piss. And she, like, starts crying even more. And
Then
she
should I
gets
do my
this-
second attack then?
Yeah, go ahead.
So I'll try to cauterize the wound.
Yeah. And her little evil self dies in the water. You cauterize the wound effectively, and only a small amount of blood escaped in this obvious, like, bathing area, I guess. But she's already spoiled the water with her blood and urine. She just kind of...
I'm sorry, I'm just going to move up Musashi and Zalma and that'll be the end of my turn.
Alright. Her little head starts floating away from her body. Asher and company.
So Asher's going to peel herself away from this wall and join the others. Takes in the scene. And then looks around at all these doors and kind of, makes an assumption this is sort of a dormitory area. She's seen this kind of thing before. And she'll start having a look-see.
As you pass by the Pureblood's corpse, you can see this like nasty, evil-looking expression on her face, with her forked tongue sticking out, and her serpentine eyes looking at you like she just wants to kill you. But it's a dead, decapitated head floating away from her little body.
Asher's like, ooh. And she's going to...
Bunch of unlocked doors, pretty much.
Yep, at the end of her movement, she will stop at this door and attempt to listen at it.
Alright, first thing you notice when you get to the door is there are tasty smells wafting out from underneath it. You can definitely smell like cooked meat, herbs and spices and whatnot, and it kind of smells like a restaurant almost.
You're at the back of KFC.
Yeah. There's no markings on the door really. It's just a 10-foot wide door like the others.
Be
But
careful with mystery meat in a dungeon.
Say again?
So gotta be careful with mystery meat in a dungeon.
Yeah.
And then Bombos is going to try to move
One
silently.
second, I need to roll your check. Skill. Tech noise. Okay. Oh wow, you raised your percentage. So you can hear on the other side, probably like a boiling, like cauldron, like a big pot, and there's like a fire. You can smell the fire too, I guess, and that's pretty much it.
Okay, and she'll just go ahead and open the door.
Alright, so inside is a kitchen of sorts. On the far corner, you can see like a preparation area. There are several countertops about the size of medium creatures, waist high or whatever, slightly above waist high. Human-sized people can use it. There's a table in the middle that has like food on it. There's a big rug, and then across from that kitchen area over here, there is a campfire of sorts with a cauldron on it. So miscellaneous tokens, light sources, campfire. It's like a fireplace. And there's no real ventilation, but the ceiling is like 15 feet high, and you can see soot all over the ceiling in here. And when you go in, it's a little smoky. A little bit of smoke wafts out the top of the door, and I think I have a cauldron somewhere. Cauldron. And inside the cauldron you can see that it is broth of some kind.
Okay. Asher says, if anyone still hungry. I know we just had a big breakfast not long ago, but looks like there's some pretty good food in here. And Bombosa is going to attempt to move silently into the room.
I think you can see some other doors in there.
Yeah,
And
I can see one.
Bombosa. Oh, move silently, okay. Alright. Anything else for Asher and company?
That'll be it.
Okay. Shandrak.
Shandrak goes back to his chest and puts the katana inside of it. And then he'll pick the chest up and start to head to the western room where everyone else went.
Okay.
And let's see. Alright, perfect. Ryer will come to this door to the western wall and try to listen at that.
Alright. Whoa. That's the first time I've seen Ryer fail in a while. He just hears the beating of his own heart.
He's gonna try to open the door.
Yeah, it's not locked. It opens freely. Inside you see a bed against the far wall, kind of in the corner. There's a desk, and then there's also a... Oh, I'm sorry, not a bed, but a mat. It's a mat. In the Hadrian style. And the, north wall has a, wardrobe. That looks like this. And it's kind of open, and you can see inside is a menagerie of, and it's big, it's like 10 feet wide. Inside is a menagerie of Adrian clothing.
Alright, Ryer will call out, "It's safe in here." And Airdrin will try to come up to the door north of that. And he'll try his best to listen at that door.
Oh, that was the necklace. Okay, his target number was 55 and he rolled a 60, so it's a fail. He hears the sound of his own heartbeat.
Alright, he's going to try to open the door too.
Yep. It opens, and inside, you see like the corner of a staircase leading up to a raised area, and let's see. At the far... Oh, you haven't gone in. Okay. On the floor...
Oh, yeah, that's all I see from there. I'll go in it. The hell?
Okay, on the north wall. Weird. Why didn't your light follow you in?
Yeah, that is weird.
It did on me. Oh, or, sorry, I see his light is coming in.
Yeah, but it's not going to the darkness. You see that, right?
Oh, Airdrin does not have vision. Shit. Okay. He's human, right?
Yeah, he is.
There you go.
There we go.
He's not injured, is he?
He is actually.
Actually, I think that doesn't matter because it's linked to the sheet. So, update default token. Alright, so in the north end of the room, I don't think Airdrin is accustomed to this. So he sees dun dun dun. Sees that.
Oh shit! What the hell? Okay. Is that a statue or?
That is a statue of a cobra. Was Airdrin with you guys in Aperciba? I don't think he was.
No, I think I got him after Tintabula.
Alright, roll intelligence to see if he heard the story from Shandrak. Okay. Alright, so he heard tell from Shandrak of these statues in Tintabula.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, I heard a report back. No beds. There's a snake statue.
And you can see offerings all over in front of the statue.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Like what?
Candles, little effigies. Like melted candles and effigies and like wilted flowers.
Usher says, snake people, snake statue, that tracks.
And we'll say there's a pot that looks like a human head. that's filled with like sake or something. Wait, why didn't that pop up? I guess I don't have that graphic available anymore. That sucks. Shit, that looks like it's all... Alright, nope, no pot. Just like wilted flowers, melted candles, effigies, and... maybe hearts? Yeah! Hearts!
Okay. Yeah, Erdrin will come out, and yeah, I'll say, yeah, sounds. By the looks of it, looks like one of those statues you saw in Tintabula.
Oh. So it was like, so it's. I forgot the god's name. Is it set?
I think that was the one in
Long way-
Tintabula.
Yeah, I don't think so too. Long way from last time we saw those.
And that'll be all for me.
Okay. The Kitate are waiting, and next up is Alistair.
Alright. Alistair will head north down the hallway and open the door.
Alright. And inside, you see... two fires. Oh, you haven't opened the door yet.
How do I open the door?
You can actually there you go.
There we go.
So two fires on either side of this room, and hanging from the wall on the back side is a tapestry. Looks like it's a silken tapestry. And it is a tapestry of... this. See that?
I'm trying to... Oh! Okay.
So that's what's hanging from the back wall.
Okay. I yell for Dante.
Yeah.
You seem to be the wisest. There's a tapestry in here.
Yeah.
Do you want to check it out?
If I must.
I step over to the side over here, out the doorway, and now end my turn.
All right, you notice another door just on the other side from the one you just came through.
Heads to the south. Yeah. I'll stand kind of close to it, but leave it closed right now.
All right. Dante.
Is it my go next? Or
Yeah, you're up.
And, yeah.
So from
Can
your
you just-
current vantage,
where's-
you can barely see the tapestry.
where is the tapestry? Just ping it.
Right up here.
Oh,
Yeah.
right. All right, Dante, or with a sigh and a heavy heart, cross over and go and have a look at the tapestry.
So it looks like this.
Does he know what it means? Or what it stands for? Is it a god or something?
He can roll religion if he has religion.
It's Cobra.
It is indeed.
Yeah, Joe will be here soon. Sorry.
It is indeed a cobra.
No, the nearest he's got is local history.
No
It
religion?
wouldn't
Okay.
No, we've got religion.
So yeah, no go. Doesn't recognize it.
He doesn't let on that he doesn't know. He says, you know, he makes up a little story about how it's obviously some emblem of some cobra god, and he goes on for some time about, you know, we've got
Yeah.
to watch out for this.
Okay.
He would never admit he doesn't know something in some detail.
I understand that too.
All right. It's the end of round. And I'm gonna resort again. So time now is 10:52 p.m. September the 21st, 11:85. And Kinpana's torch goes out. So let me just he just kind of discards it on the floor.
I have a question.
What's up?
Okay. If you go up an experience level, how does that work?
So we add up all the experience at the end of the session.
At the end of the session? Okay.
Yep.
Next.
And then if you experience overload, you're basically guaranteed. Yeah.
Yeah, you
We
lose,
talked about
you
that.
lose what you don't. You lose what you don't use. But
Yeah.
I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure it's at the end.
At the end.
All
Yep. Not during.
Okay.
Not during or before. Always at the end.
Okay.
So Jim's spiritual hammer has one round left, and first up is Tenzi.
Looks around, seeing all these doors getting opened, and hearing about some kind of snake stuff. He doesn't really want to deal with any of that, but he'll go over to the here. Oops. And there's a wardrobe with clothes. This room.
Yes. Yep.
So he's gonna kind of pick through the clothes and see if there's anything else besides clothes, or if there's something that looks nice that might fit him.
Something that looks nice. That what?
that might fit him?
Oh yeah. There are, several different colors of masculine-looking kimonos. Different colors, like different shades of gi. There's like white ones, red ones, like off-white, green even, and then different colors of hakama that kind of match the gis, and with matching belts and whatnot. And there are even like Adrian style sandals. They're not sandals, but shoes that like extra shoes that have the split toe. And that's pretty much all that's in there. Just like gi, hakama. So a gi is the overshirt or whatever, or undershirt that goes under your robe, and then hakama are the wide leg pants that pretty much everybody wore, and kimono, several kimono. And this one is masculine looking. There's also a desk in the corner.
Are there any papers on it or drawers in it?
Yeah, it's like so the Adrian desks are really low to the ground. And it's like a wide table, about 3 feet wide, 3 feet deep and 10 feet wide. And there's like a spot to kneel at it. There's paper, like blank paper, set out on top of the desk, and there is a paintbrush next to the paper that's dry, and there's like an ink well that it looks like a little pot with a top that is not threaded. It just pulls off and it makes a sound as it pops off. I guess it would be corked or something, possibly. And yeah, there's no paper that's like written on. It's just blank paper. No books or anything like that. And there's no drawers. It's just a table that's I want to say like raised about six inches off the floor by legs. And it looks like it would be a good little spot to like hang out and draw. And there's ink spots on the floor, like splotches, and on the table itself. So like it's been used. And then the brush has some dried ink in spots on it as well. Looks like it's been used quite a few times, like maybe over a period of years. And then there's also a clean bowl, well, as clean as the water is in here. You still wouldn't want to drink it. It's got stuff floating around in it, but it is like almost clear. You could wash the brush with this water. And that's pretty much all that's on the desk.
All right, that'll be it for us. Thanks.
Okay, Asher.
Asher is going to enter this little kitchen-type room. Look to see if there's any, like, fruit or something on the table that she can pick up as she passes.
There are cut up melons.
Alright, yeah, she'll pick up a piece of melon and kind of crunch on it as she heads over to this door.
Yeah. There's a bowl with like crunchy eggs in it, like possibly bird eggs of some kind. And then you also notice that there are human parts, like hands and livers and maybe a few eyeballs.
She grimaces and like takes a second look at her melon and makes sure it's a real melon.
Yeah, it definitely has some kind of vegetable matter type of rind on it, and then it smells sweet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so she stops crunching long enough to listen at this door.
Alright. Alright, she hears the flickering of a candle.
She's gonna open the door.
And you can see there is a bed in the corner. There's a big bear rug. It looks like a cave bear skin. Big old cave bear skin. And then there is a rack on the north wall that has a daikyu and several quivers of what are they called? Leaf head, yeah. Leaf head arrows. And there is a desk with a candle on it. Let's see, miscellaneous token, light sources. And the candle is lit. Still going. And then right here there is another whatchamacallit, wardrobe.
Okay.
And that's pretty much it. You can kind of tell that it's like obviously a hunter's bedroom.
She'll back out.
Or apartment or whatever.
Plus 5 squares, she'll back out and keep exploring. Uh, 13. And she'll open this door.
And it looks like a short hallway. Alright, so inside is obviously a dining room of sorts. There are a bunch of short, round tables with, pillows around the edge. And then there's a kind of a large, round patchwork carpet, or rug, sorry. Let's see. Daikyu and 2 quivers of leaf head arrows. Am I on the map layer or something? And then right here, against the wall, there is a like a hutch that has Adrian flatware in it. So you got chopsticks, you got little bowls for tea, you've got large bowls for rice. There are little like racks to hold like napkins or whatever, with napkins kind of hanging off of them, and that's pretty, maybe like large serving spoons or cooking spoons really, and that's pretty much it. And the chopsticks are not made of wood, they look like they're made of horn.
Okay.
from some kind of,
She's got it.
and there's like a kind of an assortment of them. You can tell they're made by Horn because there's like it's like several different colors in like striation, not really striations, but stripes running down the length of the chopsticks.
And,
like different shades of horn or whatever. And this door is also unlocked.
And that will be the end of her movement. So she'll just open the door, and then she can, see her friends. Oh, like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Come full circle, literally.
Yeah, you
and she
kind of
reports-
did a circle around this room right here.
Yeah. And she reports back what she's seen, and does say that there was one door in there that she didn't get to open. So Anatar will head that direction.
And by now, the smells of like broth are now hitting everyone's nose because the door is just kind of wide open.
And Asher does say, yeah, there were a lot of human parts though, so I cannot recommend the stew.
Anatar opens up, and inside he can see the trappings of a pantry. So there are like bags of rice, like jars of sauces and whatnot, and jars of like rice wine, and probably like bags of other foodstuffs, spices, and herbs, and there's probably like a barrel of pickled fish, I'd say, and then on the wall, well, maybe hanging from the ceiling, would be a hook with a human corpse, hook stuck right through his chest, and like one of the legs is cut off, and like both hands, and it's kind of smelly in there. It is a little cooler than the rest of the dungeon was. And yeah, it's kind of stinky and creepy in there because the dead dude.
Alright, so Anatar will come back into the corridor with everyone else, report what he's seen, and that seems like enough for my turn.
Yeah. Let's see, the guy would probably look like something like this here. Yeah. Just kind of hanging from the ceiling.
This dungeon is good flavor for Halloween.
Yeah.
Alright, anything else for Asher and company?
Nah.
Shandrak.
Ryer got a little curious hearing about the
Paintbrush and ink paper.
oh no, the what's it called?
Clothes.
No. To the north, not the
Tapestry?
painting, but the tapestry.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, and he'd like to try to see if he can make heads or tails of it.
Yeah, so it's little more than an Adrian flag, basically. It looks like it's made of silk. It's about 20 feet wide and 15 feet tall. It's big, takes up the whole wall. And it is depicting this symbol. And he can roll religion if he wishes. Right, and he knows it as the unholy symbol of Mershulk, which is an aspect of Set.
Oh.
Okay, so it's basically it is its own sect, right? And because of that, the avatar is different. So whenever the avatar is depicted, it appears as a vast Yuan-Ti abomination with a male human head and stubby forearms, with the green and yellow coloration of a cobra. And it is depicted as being gargantuan, but holding long swords, which to it would be the size of tiny little daggers.
Oh wow.
So exactly what Dante said then.
And Ryer will he'll say to Alistair, it's like, yeah, that's one of the reasons we're still in this place. We fought a couple avatars actually already, but we heard that this Mershulk is still here, so we're trying to put a stop to that.
And we shall.
So you shall!
And Gargamond will also come up to the north.
Weird, my word search is not working, so I'm gonna have to open a new tab. That's weird. Oh. We've come to the end of our session, haven't we? Okay, so
Poor Dante.
why? What's going on with
It's so late
Dante?
over there.
Yeah,
Oh no,
yeah.
It's
it's late
bedtime.
over
yeah. So Alistair, you can go ahead and add up your points. And I think it's 2,000 for Fighter 2 and 1,500 for Priest 2.
Right.
And then Fighter 3 is like 4,000 and Priest 3 is like 3,000, something like that. So if you have more than...
Okay, what I have so far is on my fighter side, I have 1579. Does that include the 10% of the prerequisite bonus?
Yeah, as long as that 10% is typed in, it added 10% for you.
Okay, good. All right.
But you
So-
got to make sure that you're reading out of the correct area.
now how
So
do-
the bottom
let me-
right one is the one where the 10% is added.
Okay, so the 1736.9.
I'd have to
1,700.
I'd have to take a look.
Sorry.
I will put all of you guys onto...
Yeah. Well, where it says prime rec experience total.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
okay,
the
that's
one.
what I'm looking. Okay, that's the one.
Okay.
So I gained a level in my cleric, but I did not gain a level in my fighter.
Perfect. So no
Next
XP
time.
overload.
Right. So how do I change? How do I go up a level?
Okay, so what you do is go ahead and click on your token.
Mm-hmm.
And up where it says level up, you click on that, and it is your priest class, so it's going to be a D8. And then make sure to tell it that you have 2 classes.
Gotcha.
Okay, so you gained 1 minimum and maximum HP. And you want to put your raw die roll when you record your HP rolls. So where it says level 2 fighter X priest X, you want to delete that X and put a, looks like you rolled a 2. So go ahead and put 2 where that X is on priest.
Okay.
And then add 1 hit point to both your minimum and maximum HP.
I gotta find where that's at.
It's right below your race. at the very top of the sheet. On the character sheet tab. And then where it says what your class is, you're going to want to put Cleric 2 Fighter 1. So space 2 Fighter space 1. Like that.
Alright, hold on just a second. I'm still trying to... Okay, Clear 2 Fighter 1. And you said I put...
Where your HP is, it's right below race.
Right.
You're going to want to add 1 to both current and total HP.
Gotcha. I see now. Alright.
Alright, and according to the priest handout, you get another level 1 spell slot. And you can fill that spell slot immediately, like right now, if you want to. If you want to do a little bit of research on what spells you want or whatever, that's fine, as long as you fill it before we start playing next week, yeah.
Right.
Or next session.
Yeah. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna
okay.
That, and I'm gonna change up my spell, where I got my spells at. Like you said, I'll put them into the book instead of having them out here under.
Oh, okay. On the other spell page thing. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
And so your level is it's still gonna remain level 1 because fighter hasn't gone up, and your fighter level is what determines your THAC0.
Right.
So that's how that works.
It's I just wanted to see. I just want to go through the process of how we actually leveled up. So.
Yeah. Yep.
And I have
And
to ask you again, but.
yeah. And that's pretty much it. I don't think anything else changes for your class, maybe for your religion. So let's check out Corlon the Raythian's
I got the
granted powers.
Yeah, right now I just get the
+2 to charisma checks with other elves. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then your next one is at level.
Anything else to 3 or 5?
Say again.
Oh, it's at 5. Next one's at 5.
Next one is at 5. Yeah. +2 to saving throws versus poison and automatic save against spider venom.
Yep.
Yeah. And then at level 9, goblinoids make saving throws versus yours pre-spells at -2.
Yep.
I got distracted for a second. Did you guys also do the HP increase?
Yeah, that was the first thing we did.
Okay, cool. Sorry.
He gained
Yeah.
one maximum HP.
And did you add in your XP requirements for your next levels?
Not yet. So he only gained one level in one class.
Right.
So priest level 3 is 3,000. Yep, I was right.
Right. Yeah.
And then you won't overload fighter experience unless you get to over 3,999 next level, which could happen.
We'll see.
Not next level, but next session. Sorry.
We'll see.
It could happen. But and it's a good problem to have, you know.
Yeah.
All right. Did anyone else gain a level? Any of the NPCs or?
Crept over 600k on Thief, so getting closer.
Nice.
Very nice. Very nice. Any questions, concerns, or comments for me on camera? All right. For our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. If you're watching us live on Twitch, if you scroll down below, we have a bunch of links for different interests. If you're interested in supporting the stream, we have links to our Patreon and PayPal. The PayPal is for one-time small donations or tips. The Patreon is for monthly pledges, and as little as $1 pledge on Patreon gets you access to a special Discord channel where you can come in and talk to me during world building streams. I am preparing tokens right now for another batch of monsters for the next story arc. And it's gonna be a big surprise what they are. Hopefully none of the players tune into that session or to that world building stream. But if it happens, it happens. I can't stop you. And yeah, big surprise there. Think American folklore and fiction. Wonder what that could be. But yeah, it's fantasy North America is the next story arc. So a bunch of different adventures there. And you still have about a year left in Adria, I think, unless some miracles happen, like some really good ideas on spells or something. But I have already begun preparing the next story arc. Real deep preparation though, like tokens and finding graphics and shit like that, maps and whatnot. And like I created a name generator, just in case I need to make some NPCs really fast. Yeah, so I've made quite a bit of progress so far on that. I haven't really kept my nose to the grindstone on it, but it should be a lot of fun. I don't know how you guys are going to react to some of it, because it is based on like American legend, North and folklore, and like American fiction for somewhat the time period. So things will get crazy.
That sounds interesting.
Yeah.
I'm here for it.
I hope you guys don't mind there being a lot of guns, because it's kind of like a Wild West feel mixed with I should say like a colonial East feeling a little bit.
I gotta go get Cotter Bill again.
Oh yeah, that would be fun.
That'll be perfect.
Yeah. So yeah, hope you've all enjoyed this session. I'll probably be doing some world building streams this week. I am going to be moving soon, so world building might slow down for a little while this month, and then pick up again towards the end of the month. Maybe, and then yeah, we'll see how it goes. And then usually Fridays I play First Edition. You're welcome to come and join and watch me play some First Edition Human Warrior. Oh boy. But that group is bunch of cool guys, and we make a lot of jokes, so it's funny more than adventurous, I think, sometimes. And we kind of make fun of each other a little bit and stuff like that. So, but there's that, and then the world building streams, and then hopefully, is everyone able to make it to the session next Sunday?
Yes.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yes.
Cool. All right, so I will schedule our game for next Sunday, and again, viewers, hope you enjoyed, and we'll see you next time. Bye bye.
Bye.
All right.